Hello and welcome everybody to the 2v2's. Oh, it's been some time, I think more than a week that we actually got to stream one of these 2v2's. It looks like we are starting to get really close to those final results over here. I do want to put up on the screen, I just shared it in this chat, but I do want to put it up on the screen where we at right now, what kind of results we had in the previous weeks, and of course who is managing to get into the final round. Tonight we're gonna have a game between Phyrsos, Lege, going against ChucK and BartSake, two amazing teams. We got them coming up, of course, all of them actually from the Francophone community. We've seen them a lot of the times in the 2v2 setup and in the 4v4s. Now it's definitely gonna be something else. They're going against each other. This is by the way a game from the lower bracket. They do need to get the win to actually go forward, and of course it is gonna be a lot hanging on these. Hello there, ma'am, and good evening. Salty Capybara, good evening, ma'am. Good Abend. We got Riot soon also. I'm sorry, man. I hope you're gonna get better soon. And of course, welcome to the stream. I hope you get some entertainment tonight, and of course, it makes you better. Also, I do want to point out the first one to write was me. No, I'm kidding. It was Riot soon. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It is indeed a bit of a later stream than usual. We did have a delay of at least 1 hour. So it was, it is not that, how to say, not on the usual time. I gotta say, not on the usual time. I know everybody got used to streaming 1 hour ago. I got used to streaming 1 hour ago. Everybody got, it is what it is. Fangario, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to quickly double check if they made a game before I can actually put on the screen, because if I start talking, I might get, how to say, distracted. Okay, I think it's fine. I don't see a game yet, so I'm gonna need to wait over here to see what's going on. I'm gonna put the channel where we should have the stream, we should have the game. Let me actually take a peek what has been happening. So it looks like in the round 5 Damorian Tirits did manage to take out Lege and Phyrsos, while you do see Damorian Tirits went on to fight Titube and Hazaki, did manage to get a win there, then kept on fighting against the Softstyle and Ice Look, and now they managed to wait in the winner circles for the final over here. Damorian Tirits are the ones that are gonna need to fight against the winner of the loser bracket, which is coming up right now. In the next few weeks, we're gonna actually have this happening. We got this line, the losers round 8, Lege and Phyrsos going against ChucK and BartSake. Then in the little bit of a bottom here, we got Sandro Games and Destroyer going against Kyber and Infinite, coming up from Civ Australia, both of them. And we got Titube and Hazagi waiting here to see who's going to be the winner of that matchup. Mikado and Nerevar is also are also waiting in the round 9 to fight against the winner of this game tonight. So whoever loses this game, not going to be in the tournament anymore. Whoever wins has a shot for that final. And of course, we're going to need to see who was actually going to get that going. We did have a few surprises. Of course, some of the players that we were expecting to go forward unfortunately couldn't because of different reasons. Some of them did get a bit overwhelmed with all of the tournaments that we had at the same time, and I gotta say, in the next period we will have, of course, the CWC starting from next week, but we're also going to have a lot of the other tournaments slowing down because they got to the end point of their seasons. So for example, the CivFR Squadrons only has the playoffs for a few more weeks, maybe 2, 3, 4 weeks for the deciders. Then the next season will start up from January. The same can be said about the Premier League. We're gonna have some movement, some reorganizing coming up for how to say for the group matchup. I think we're gonna switch to 8 groups. It's still something that is being thought out by Menjak, so it might be 8 groups, but less teams. We might have like less teams overall. We might actually have 10 groups, but more teams. It kind of depends on how we're gonna want to include the qualifiers into the Premier League for the next season of the CWC, not this one, the next one. So we don't actually have 2 seasons of qualifiers and CPL Premier. The same time, we want to mix those up and of course give chances to the players to actually get their slot. Hey Ivy, good evening. Hey, thank you so much for joining. You're still throwing. You know, when inspiration strikes, inspiration strikes. It is what it is. I gotta say, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, and I believe we have quite a few actually over here that would share this sentiment. I believe we got people that like writing, people that like doing music. I believe we got people that like drawing and so on and so forth, and all across the board they're gonna say the same thing. When you gotta do something, you gotta do it. You know, just don't lose that inspiration. If you know, just focus. Of course, I can't wait to actually see what came out of it. Taking a look over here, let's actually take a peek. Oh, we got a game. Start. Let me actually see. Yeah, retrieving host information. I just saw the game was hosted, and hopefully we're gonna have over here appeared the link appear. But I think we can get this going anyway. I did also. How to say, for tomorrow I did also start to get a few games. Oh wait, what was this? Why do I have weird, what's happening here? Don't I have, wait one sec, I don't want to see, do I have the correct, I have the correct mods. Is there something wrong here? Give me a second. Like for a second there, did you see? I was like me and myself and I in the same thing. What was that? Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. I don't know what happened there. Hopefully it doesn't break the game or something. That is so weird, man. Anyway, Lege to OP, nerf him. Man, he's very good. He is indeed very good. He got so many how to say, so many games under his belt, of course, to the highest level. The small soldiers also, good evening, sir, and welcome. A -5 combat strength to Lege relics provided no benefit. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Okay. Bonsoir. Okay, so there are some tests done, by the way, behind the scenes for next iteration of the Spectator mod. We're also trying to figure out exactly how we're gonna play out the CivGive. There's a lot of information behind the scenes that I wouldn't like to share, but I do hope we're on the right track, and I do hope we're gonna have quite a few amazing stories to share after the information comes out. At the same time, as you've seen over here, we do have a roadmap for the events of the next weeks. Actually, I think Sassy Gamer Lady, if you guys don't know her, I believe most of you actually know her, because I shared a lot of the times the stream. I hosted her quite a few times here. Did give us a roadmap here. This is not full, by the way. This is not how to say, all that we will have. We're gonna have more games in between. We're gonna have challenges for the leaders that are gonna play in the CivGive, and as you can see here, November 26th with the civilization draft. Man, you guys will need to tell us what civilizations should we draft. We got December 3rd, the map draft. What map are we gonna play on the CivGive? We do have also on the 4th of December the Civ trivia game. Oh man, and I gotta say, this is gonna be Civ trivia, but with a bit of of course, for me, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge, because I am with BBG, you know, like I know the information from BBG, so I'm gonna have to remember both versions, BBG and non-BBG at the same time. Can you imagine that? Oh my god. And I don't think, wait, what? You want me to play Wilhelmina? Oh. No, that's probably gonna be the first ban. If you're starting off like that, I'm gonna ban it instantly. I'm gonna be like, you know what? I am okay playing against Macedon. I just don't want to play Wilhelmina. You know, it's gonna be 2 start locations. Europe is not it. We don't know. We do not know. We do not know. But 2 start location Europe is kind of weird with Wilhelmina though. Hey, wait, is everybody, wait, what did you do? Whoa. That was fast. How did they do this? How did you do this? No draft, no nothing. So, I mean, okay. So, do you see them just picking their civilizations here immediately, not even giving us a hint of what they're gonna play? Okay. Okay, so the thing is, the map will be on Highlands. We didn't have that many times 2v2s that were played on Highlands. Of course, Highlands, you've seen it in the 4v4s, you've seen it in the FFAs as well. It's quite a big map. You're going to have a lot of distance between you and your opponents. That even in the 2v2s, you're going to have a lot more time to develop cities, to get everything going, to get an economy, get the right stuff to attack your opponent. So civilizations that have later timings are quite important on this map. Looks like it was a bit of a how to say, it was a bit of a joke over there. They did not actually go for those civs. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure what's happening behind the scenes here, and what are they talking about. I just know they need to start picking soon, and of course we do need to wait for them to ready up. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something happening behind the scenes, something like, I don't know, somebody needs to go to the bathroom, you know, like it happens. Sometimes you have an emergency and you gotta do it right then. Hello there, Cisco. Good evening, sir. And of course, welcome. What is a NOU? NOU? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do not know what's going on there, but they're taking their time doing this. So, okay. I do want to give a bit of a readout of what's going on through the next days. We're going to have, of course, all of the information put up on the CWC website. I'm still working on the teams. I managed to get 5 of them on the website. It's still not available. So the teams are there, are made, but I did not actually make them available to everybody. Of course, switching, getting the details done. Players are changing their ages, like the little details over there are starting to appear. All of the information is coming in from the players right now, and I hope we're gonna get everything done by Sunday, so everything is gonna be up on Monday. I also want to point out these are the weeks in which we're gonna have the changes in the divisions of the CivFR squadrons. Some teams will have the chance of going higher in a division. Some teams will need to fight for the slot in those higher divisions and so on. I did manage to get 2 of those games. One is going to be a best of 3 coming up tomorrow between Fantomas and Ornithorynchus Academies. I hope actually they're going to allow me to stream. And another one will be on Sunday, which will be... what was it? Give me a second over here, because... I got distracted. Odela Delirel versus Imhotep on Sunday, well, of course, 1930 GMT. Nasasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sick Globe, hello. What does NOU mean? Why is this? Okay, what's going on here? NOU is a short version for no, you. Like when somebody says you're awesome, and you answer by no, you are awesome. Oh, I see how it is. And also, how did you get SW Tori baby? Wait, is that Baby Yoda? Baby Yoda? But wait, didn't he have another name? I believe it was another name, right? It was revealed in the last of movies of The Mandalorian that he actually has what was it? The new baby. Oh my god, I need to Google this. Google Baby Yoda name. It is Grogu. Oh man, that is such a nasty name. Grogu, thank you. Yes, thank you everybody. Doiha EQ, thank you so much, sir. And of course, good evening. Hi Finn 8, good evening, sir. Thank you so much. Click the info for the information about it, but it says SW Tori. It doesn't actually say anything. It's SW Tori. That's like Star Wars Tori baby. I don't know what that is. But I do like all of the... Oh, wait. Are those penguins from Oh, these are also from Star Wars. These are the penguins when they were going for the how to say oh my god, the trainings, right? The trainings. Yeah, those ones. I clicked it, but it doesn't show me more information. I don't know what you want from me, man. I don't know what you want from me, man. Cyclope PL. I don't really like this conga, by the way. It's amazing. I need to do one of these as well. I need to somehow find a way to do one of these as well for my stream. And it is, can we do something like tell Twitch to actually give us more animated emotes? We want more animated emotes, you know, like animated emotes are the thing of the future. Let's go. Like, do I actually need to make more channels and try to raise them to affiliates or a partner to actually get more animated emotes? Please give me more emotes. Exactly. We got the dance going. I can also make them in After Effects, man, but it's I don't have any more slots. Like how so I have, let's see, I have this, I have crazy. What was it? Crazy. This, and there's another one that I'm missing. There is definitely another one that I'm missing. What am I missing, guys? I'm missing one. I totally forgot about one. Let me see. Oh my god. Can you imagine I forgot about my own emotes? No. Give me back my emotes. It happens. Where are my emotes? Oh yeah, this one. Definitely this one. Yes. This one. Exactly. I forgot, like, how I don't even know what to take out from here, you know? Like, they're all maybe crazy. I don't know, maybe crazy. What do you guys think? Let's see. Guys, react in the chat with the least wanted of these emotes. And I'm gonna try to do a conga for it, to replace it. Conga, to the conga, to the conga. Let's see what's happening here in the chat. It looks like Fifi is gonna come back soon, and of course ChucK is also saying that they're already late to play on the Highlands, and it's a game on Highlands, and in the ban phase we got Lege going for Cree, ChucK is gonna go for Maori, we got Lege going for Mali, and ChucK is gonna take out Ethiopia, Lege Inca. Oh man, wait, they're actually taking out Ethiopia, so it got one game and that's it. All look like group just with hat. Grogu. Oh, they're all Grogu. I see how it is. That is high praise, sir. That is high praise. The Grogu. The big Grogu. We got Inca coming up here as well banned. Terry Bulmus is going to be taken out Russia by Lege. It looks like Canada again. And Babylon. So I gotta mention this. I'm so sad. We got to see Ethiopia yesterday. Of course, it got to a booming level. It did manage to do amazingly well on that map. And on the Highlands map, and the next game we see it, even if it got nerfed, the nerf was not strong enough. They are not strong enough in the force, in the Schwarz. It got taken down again. No. And let's see how many bans. They have 5 for each, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It looks like that was it. We got a line drawn by Lege. And it looks like Jerome was the last one to go in. Of course, ChucK over here taking it out. We still have Russia. No, Russia, sorry. No, it's not. Canada. We have no, it's not. Both Tundra civilizations got taken out. So what do we have? Gaul? Is the Gaul remaining? Yes, we do have the Gaul. We got Gaul, we got Byzantium, we got Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Genghis, we got the Khans, we got Kublai Khan, we got China Khan, we got Genghis Khan. Persia, we got Kree actually got taken out first. Oh, Gonna take Korea. Oh, Korea. Do you know Korea? Oh, yeah. We got the Dutchies as well, but do you think that I'm actually gonna play for the Dutch? I don't know, man. As good as you are at casting, sometimes I think you would be great at making all the noises and sound effects for animated movies. Thank you so much, man. Man, yeah, it is what it is. I gotta say, man, if it wasn't for streaming, I don't think I would make those noises. Like, the only time I actually make those noises is to make myself pass time when I'm on a really long I would say journey. So for example, if I go somewhere like Greece, you know, from Romania with a car, it takes like 10 hours or 11 hours to get there. I'm doing all the noises. So first 4, 5, 6 hours, it's the music to the maximum, you know. I only hear my heart, you know, my heart is pounding over there. Then you know, I kind of get fed up with the music, and I'm like, okay, and I'm starting to do how to say artistic stuff in the car. I start to talk to myself, I start to talk to others that are outside of the car but they don't see me, and so on, and then I make like different noises for it. It is what it is, you know. You gotta make yourself pastime somehow, you know. No, you make them sounds when we are playing. Oh, yeah. Just joining what's happening. Well, we're still waiting for them to pick everything. It looks like they got Korea first, and Phyrsos is probably going to play it. We got ChucK going for Philip II, BartSake going for Saladin, and then Lege is going to need to pick something. Oh, he gonna pick the cons. He got the cons of cons. Oh my god. Man, just joining when he's describing what we all do during long car rides. Okay, man. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. You know, I thought I'm going crazy sometimes. It is what it is, man. You know. When I was young, my who was it? I had somebody from my family, but I don't know who. It was like, only crazy people talk to themselves. I was like, oh no, am I crazy? I always talk to myself. Am I crazy? Don't do this. No, why am I? Don't label me like that. Such an early stage. He was so young. Hey, Phyrsos, I picked you Korea. Good luck. Yeah. Well, so we got forces. 2v2 setup. Lege is gonna go Korea. ChucK is gonna go Philip II. BartSake is gonna come on Saladin. And then Phyrsos is gonna be the Genghis Khan. Do you guys remember this? When we had a matchup between Genghis Khan and then Kublai Khan? And somehow Kublai Khan won the day. He was the deeper voice of the room. Man, we gotta see what this is gonna happen. How this is gonna look. It does look like Malm is verifying the settings, so we got it going on. We're starting up the timer, and we're gonna go and get going here just in time, of course, for everybody to join the stream. Did you guys vote on how many remaps we will have? This is silence, by the way. This is silence. I think I said it from a beginning stage. I hope you guys know about it, and of course voted accordingly. Let me actually take a look what has been happening here. Breaking news: it hailed today in Arizona. I got stuck at a lunch. Wait, it actually hailed? Like with big balls of hail, or like with little balls of hail? Was it big or small? It's big or small? You know, small hail. Okay, small, please. Okay. I mean, it's still something in Arizona. Oh my god! Isn't it too hard to handle over there? I don't know. It feels like the weather is so weird. In Romania, we have 20 plus degrees, and we're like, I'm personally like, oh yeah, bro. You know, it's yay. I don't know what 50s means. That's 50 Fahrenheit, right? That's not Celsius. That's what, 5 or something? 5 around there. Let me see. You know, with Fahrenheit to Celsius, man, Google is doing amazing stuff. 10 degrees, 10 degrees Celsius. I got it. Thank you. Okay, so let's see what's happening on the first iteration of the map here on the Highlands map. We do have the two teams lining up their spawns with Lege going for the 2-2 base. Underneath his setter, he's going to have a stone tile. He does have a 3-2 banana to the southwest. And it does look like he's going to have, oh my god, such an amazing second setter. Look at these second setters for Lege. Man. Look at that. We got a rice tile over here. Next to him, he gonna get that food. He gonna get a lot of 2-2s to work. He's gonna go move away from the banana though. That's a bit bad. But he's gonna have 1, 2, 3 settles that are gonna be amazing next to his cities. Not to mention, oh my god, look at the eastern settle over here. The cocoa tile giving him that nice and juicy extra ching ching gold. And then we do have him with the banana. And it does seem like it's gonna be amazing. Oh my god, this is just insanely good for Korea. I don't like. I want to move from this pawn. This is too good to be true. This is, you know what, we're gonna end up in one of those situations in which they're gonna want to remap this for like really awkward, you know, reason, and we're gonna be in like, no, come back, map, come back, save the seed, you know. Thank you for the follow, Nemil. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome. Can I vote that Lege is gonna win right now? You can definitely hold it in, Crispy, hold it in. Each team has one remap token. Yes, they do. Let's take a look over here. And next up, we do have Mongolia. Phyrsos is going to be front line against Arabia. Looks like he is going to have his 2-2 base as well. He does have a few 2-2s also to the north, to the south. And I do see him benefiting from tobacco tile on the southeast. That means he's going to get relatively fast Pantheon. We're going to see how fast he's actually going to get a city there. And of course, if he actually discovers that, because sometimes it doesn't happen. Machiavelli, good evening, sir. And also, can you run a poll at who will get the most science faster? Yes, sir, I can actually. Do you want me to run a poll, or let me actually, yeah, let's run a poll. I was thinking maybe a prediction, you know, we got them running side by side. Who will get more science this game? We got Korea and Arabia. Saladin. Let's see. I love this map. Indeed, it's amazing. What does more science faster mean? So let's say how fast they can get the most science at turn 50 or 100, or basically the most science. Are the yields we see from this perspective the same yields they see? Yes and no. Sometimes there are situations in which they didn't discover a certain technology. For example, this one on the iron tile, he doesn't see the science, but we do see the science. And the same thing happening with the niter and somewhat like, for example, the coal tile has an extra 2 production instead of 1. It all depends on what kind of districts they had. Science, yeah, you know, technologies. Okay, Korakorum did settle. He does have his own crocodiles to work with. Looks like he's gonna get quite a few cities to settle to the south, to the north, and to the east. And I don't want to move away on the east side here because we're 10-4 and we're starting to lose time here. BartSake is gonna get his 2-2 base underneath Cairo. He does have a scout coming up in 2, and it does look like he's moving his scout to the northeast. He's kinda in the corner here. Oh man, BartSake got the corner spawn. No, get out of there, BartSake. It's not good for your health, man. That's too much Tundra. You see what happened to Ryotun? He stayed in the cold too much. He got a cold now. You gotta come back to the light, bro. You know, more vitamin C, more teas, and chicken soup. Let's see. It means science totally screwed by 10, 50. Let's say 50. Okay, let's say 50. Mekanzilon, good evening. Arabia will remap. Really? What? I mean, hope not. Can you imagine wanting to remap? Oh my god, remapping this pawn of Lege. No. I told you guys, we're gonna end up in that situation in which definitely somebody's gonna want to remap for some reason. Anyway, we got 5 turns for another settler here from Cairo. doesn't look like he's gonna be that strong of a spawn, but he can definitely put a city here to the north, get next to the mountains, get ChucK there, and to the east side he definitely has some freshwater cities. Will settle quite a few of them so he can build his empire tall to stand the test of time. We got, oh my god, this is weird as well. What is this? ChucK actually having, okay, he's gonna get at least that 2-2 to work with on the east side. He's gonna get the bananas. He does have a geothermal fissure there on the other continent, but that, you know, the second city will be Magnus City, and then all of his other cities will be on this continent, which, I mean, doesn't really make for a really good mission, but I don't think missions are the way to go here with Spain anyway. We do have him with a 2-2 base, multiple 2-2s to work in the capital, and I do see him benefiting from quite a few tiles over here, water tiles to the south and to the north. Not really ideal for Spain, I gotta say. And these connections, not that many tiles in the capital to use and so on, for both Arabia and ChucK might make them remap this. We gotta see, we gotta see. Turn 8, we got a few more seconds to go, and man, Korea seems to get and oh my god, that's overwhelming, guys. That is certainly overwhelming here. 11 votes into Korea, while Arabia only getting 2. Really, 2? Is this because you didn't see Arabia that many times? I can't get over how much I love these perpetual motion rivers on highlands, lakes, and seas. Yeah. Well, Arabia side's gonna get late and gets going later. Yeah. I guess you're right. He does need his madrasas, his replacement universities to actually make everything good. But still, you know, still. Remap by BartSake and ChucK. The small soldiers makes a prediction. Oh my god, they revamped this. Oh no. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lege. Like, oh my god, bro. This is F for Lege over here. This is unbelievable. This would have been the win right here for them. Unbelievable. Man, you know what? That's just, wow. That's unbelievable. Man. That's just nasty, bro. I have no words about this. By the way, did you guys see the Ascent? The game, the Ascent? I was thinking if we don't have that many competitions in how to say, the half part of November and December, maybe we get to actually see some other games. The Ascent could be one of them, Satisfactory could be another one, maybe we can get some Transport Fever going and so on and so forth. The Ascent is just beautiful when it comes to graphics. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Anyway, coming back to the game, I'm gonna still think about this and see what we can get. Sometimes, of course, we'll see how the sentiment is at some point. I do want to point out we got a new map iteration here. We got the player still loading and resyncing. And Crispy is already calling out Arabia spawn is much better for science. And look at this. Look at the gypsum over here to the northwest. He's going to get a 2-3-1 base with a 3-2 banana to work on the east side. And an extra culture point from the south. That's probably a silk tile from what it looks. Yeah, it's silk tile. That's unbelievable. That is amazing, right? Even if BartSake is still in the corner spawn, he's still going to get amazing, amazing yields over here from his... cities. Not to mention, I really like the mountains. Can you imagine the campuses and the holy sites in the mountains? Oh yes, let's go. Looking at the southwest, there's a lot of land that is not going to be settled by anybody. We got so much land over here. This map is so big. Galapagos Islands coming up for Spain. Spain is also going to... Oh man, what is this tip? ChucK, what did you do, bro? He has a +4 campus in the capital, refish, 131 sail tile, but then he has, look at this second continent, man. This is like Coming up over here for ChucK. He's gonna need to settle a city, put that, plug in Magnus over there, and of course again use Magnus from the second city to boost up his all of the others in his empire. We do need to see how he's also gonna try to get everything going to the northeast. But oh my god! Oh my god, that's a +7 campus with another +5 over here. Oh man, this is the moment when you actually see somebody's eyes start to switch into those, how do you call them? Slot machines, you know? Oh my god, you can see it in the eyes over here. Ping, 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 ping. We got banana, you know, coming up for Madrid. He gonna get the signs everywhere. Oh, this is gonna be insane. He gonna like this. He definitely gonna like this. It's fine. His, you know, his peninsula was over there, but he's gonna go around it. So +5 campus after he's gonna settle his commercial over there. Oh well, I guess Harper, sorry, not commercial. Maybe a +4. Let's see, +4, +7, +5, and another +3. What is happening over here? Well, I guess this is fitting because they do have Korea on the other side. And Korea, of course, is going to get so much science anyway. At least this is going to be fair for Spain at the same time. Not sure about the production availability for Korea, and I do see he has a major problem. He doesn't have a lot of fresh water to work with. He's going to have some coasters. He's going to get some next to the mountains here, but I gotta point out Korea doesn't really feel good next to the mountains. He actually wants to be in the open land. He wants to put those Seons in open space. You know, can you imagine, like the Korean scientists don't actually like to be blocked in. They want to see the horizon line, while of course all of the other ones actually want to be blocked by the mountains. They want to see what's going on there. They want to hike on the mountains and so on and so forth. It's quite a different approach to science here. We do have Korea coming up with a scout, and it does look like he's going to have quite a bit of food coming up from his sheep tiles. And underneath the capital, he has a 3-1 cattle. He got the beef from the beginning. I see how it is. And of course, we do have him with a strong second settlement to the southeast. Unfortunately, it's going to take a while to hike there. And I do see he's going to have a city-state to take out. Not something that we see on others, though. No city-states to take out for Madrid. No city-state to take out for Arabia. Well, I guess Korea is just blessed that way, you know. He got touched. We got Karakorum here coming up with a 2-1 base, a 1-3 deer tile, a 3-2 banana, and I do see him starting to get the scout on the east side. By the looks of it, he is gonna get a settler in 6, and from what I can see over here is gonna... No, this is just like, however I want to get some positive out of this, not even cornerstone. He's getting pincered, moved by seas. He's getting crushed by the seas over here. Oh man, this is just not good, bro. Not good. Like, you gotta get out. You gotta get out, Phyrsos. Are they gonna do the same, by the way? Do you think BartSake and ChucK are gonna get the same treatment Phyrsos and Lege got last time? They're just gonna, how to say, remap for the sake of remapping here? You know? Like, you know, you did this to us the last time, bro. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you good. There's so much land here for Mongolia to sim. This is like, because there's so much land, there's nothing for him to attack. He's just gonna wait for tanks? That's not gonna work, right? It's gonna be a bit too late. Everybody's gonna have intelligence agency, like gonna get that intelligence extra visibility and so on. It just, oh man, big ball of nothingness over here by Phyrsos. He's getting Panama'd by the seas. Yeah, he's getting Panama'd by the seas, exactly. And now I think Lege and Phyrsos should remember. I know, right? They're gonna do the treatment. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. Yeah, get it. Get it. Get it going. Oh, we got one more turn and we're gonna find out the truth over here of what's happening. There are 2, 4, 5 city states, but unless we actually get the correct map, I wouldn't want to really talk about them. It feels like West Breath over there. I would rather make noises and he dropped on his head when he was little. We got over here a settler coming up from Cairo, 231. Looks like he's getting that 3-2 banana to work. Extra culture. Nothing major though. Nothing major. Come on. The last seconds. The last seconds. This is gonna be the truth. Is it happening? The truth is out there. Oh, man. Who knows? Who knows? Whoever knows where this tagline is gonna get a high five. Do you know? Do you know? The truth is out there. Come on, let's see. Who's the old timer here? Who are the old timers? Who are the how to say? Oh, there we go. High five, bro. Oh man, it took so long, so much of my childhood to actually watch all of those X-Files. Mulder. Yeah, X-Files. Imagine getting remaps in poker. Yeah. Nanny, hello there, sir. Good evening. They did give him the treatment. Phyrsos and Lege are, you know what, bro? We know you got the better spawn now. We gonna get it. Let's see the third map. Okay, guys, we found it out. Wait, did he actually got a relic this turn? Oh, man, he actually got a relic this turn. The game trolls Phyrsos a little bit here. He's saying, oh, you wanted to remap me, huh? Okay, I show you the light over here. I'll show you the cave of gold. Poker remaps equals false. You still lose when folding though. Yeah, you still lose a little bit. Yeah, you lose. Like in poker, don't you actually have to put like a certain amount, like the base amount, and then you actually up it with different ones, and when you fold, you lose the base. Okay, let's see. I think whatever happens, this is gonna be the map. We got 2 remaps. We can get a prediction going, of course. We just finished it, and we're gonna need to see how this goes. I could watch Pitch Black and Aliens as a kid and sleep just fine, but the X-Files actually gave me nightmares. Oh man, bro, I mean, Pitch Black was fine actually. Pitch Black was definitely fine. I enjoyed the movie, but for me, Aliens did it. Like Aliens, the first Alien. Oh my god, man, I was having nightmares that I was getting chased by those aliens in like sewers and stuff around the city. No, come back. And everyone has to buy at the beginning of the hand. Blinds are just 2 people. Blind allows more strategies, huh? Okay. Interesting. Never bothered you? That's good. Let me actually take a look at the spawns here. We got everybody going. We're just putting pluses, right? More beer. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen here. We're gonna have Arabia coming up with a new spawn. He's going directly for the rice settle. Interesting that he didn't actually want to go for the sheep tile. He just wanted to settle this turn, and of course, as you can see, he actually got lucky. I gotta say, he got lucky settling on a 3-1 base to the west side instead of going to the north on that 3-1 sheep, and he still has other cities to settle to the south. You can see he does have one between the mountains over there that he's gonna get a banana from. He some diamonds for the gold, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to put as many of those holy sites and campuses next to the mountains here. Usually Arabia, just like chat was saying, does need a little bit of setup to go for, and we're gonna need to see if that setup is gonna serve him well this time. We do need to also big Groovy, are you here, sir? We got a big question. Is anybody from Amsterdam in the house tonight? Do we have anybody from Amsterdam or visited Amsterdam recently? Cause Groovy is asking for a local traditional Dutch place in Amsterdam. Can anybody help him out? Rebel Galaxy Eater, thank you so much for the Prime Sun. Welcome. Marble is in an awkward position, definitely it is, but we're gonna need to see how he's gonna play around it. I do also want to say Kaido does benefit from an iron tile 3 tiles away on the east side. He does have a second city possible over there for the gypsum. That's not gonna be bad. You see the campus, you see the holy site to the south. That's actually gonna be a nice one. We got him also with a horse to the southeast of Cairo, and I do want to see how he's gonna place his first holy site, and we do need to see what kind of pantheon he's gonna go for. Yes, exactly. That's a hard one, right? Local traditional place in Amsterdam. Like, man, in Amsterdam you find everything else other than local. You know, like, it's so weird. I think we're gonna. There was somebody. Oh my god! Bro, give me a second here. Oh yeah. There we go. Papa Sparta. Where is Papa Sparta? All triangle. Hello there, sir. Good evening. We got also, yes, this is the last map. We got through the map votes. This is the last map and final map. To the southeast of Arabia, we will see Spain coming up with no continents. Man, even if last time there was a little tiny continent over there with the peninsula, you know, the little one, at least it was one. Now he's not gonna get anything. Oh my god, it is so far away for him to actually get to another continent. Look at this. There's a tiny continent, America, and there's a big one, Pangea Ultima. ChucK over here is gonna get his truffle tiles, the pigs in the capital, and he does have 133 to work. JTS now, good evening. Can you show Spain? Yes, I am just working on Spain here. We got a 2-2 base for him, and it looks like ChucK is gonna need to work this fresh water coming up from the lakes. He does have, I gotta say, Halong Bay to the south. That's gonna be a nice, interesting extra era score point, but that's about it. As you can see, he's gonna get to develop his cities around this fresh water to the northwest, west side, south, east, and so on, and he's gonna be relatively close to Lege, to his opponent. Both of them actually have very strong timings when it comes to the Renaissance era. Conquistadors versus Hawachas. I would actually bet my points on Korea at this point, honestly. You know, I'm gonna bet my points on Korea. Hey, we got the creator in the house, Sassy Gamer Lady, the bully of the bullies, the bully of Moisos is in the house. Hello, Raiders. Oh man, Sassy did amazingly well today to actually give us a very good graphic. Let me actually put it up on the screen here to see what's up. There we go. We got the save the dates graphic. Thank you so much, Sassy Gamer Lady. If you guys don't know her, you should. You definitely should. Sassy Gamer Lady, twitch.tv/Sassy Gamer Lady. The bully, yeah, the bully of the bullies. not only the bullies, the bully of the bullies. You know, Moisos is definitely a bully. You gotta, yeah. I thought it would be easier to have a graphic for it, for sure. Thank you so much. Taking a look at what's going on here on the city of Madrid, we do have him benefiting from an iron tile 3 tiles away on the east side. I do see he has a horse directly in the capital. That's, you know, next to his capital in a 1 tile radius. We do have also him needing to find out where Korea is, so he can actually plan out this defense and or offense. We do have Korea next up, Lege coming up from Gongju. He does have an extra point of culture, and I do see him benefiting from some 2-2s that he needed to buy. This is actually, I gotta say, this is a bit sad that he needed to buy all of these tiles, and I am curious what kind of Seon he's gonna place. He does have multiple spots for a Seon, for example, 1 on the 2-1 or 1 on the 1-2. It kind of depends. He gets the same amount of fields on both, and he gets how to say, quite a few chops, or he needs to chop quite a few tiles there to make it work. In the second city, he does have multiple horses. I see he has horses in the capital for some extra strategic resources, and no, Oh. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. The map opened. Okay, we got saved. We got saved. We are like, you get points taking others in a Civ game. I'm gonna go too hard. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You did good. You did very well. Hey, hello, bye bye. I hope you're gonna have a good run. Does Korea have water problems? Yes and no. I wouldn't say he has actually that big of water problems. He has one tile lakes northwest, south, and east. It's gonna be a bit longer stretch than usual, but he can definitely settle there. And I do believe they're gonna probably use this line, like coming from Bandar Brunei to the southeast of the screen over here. We're probably gonna see this line used as a defense, and we're gonna need to see how fast they're gonna get going. They do need that line to keep the advantages from each other. Looking at also the iron, Gyeongju does have an iron tile to the east side, and we did find out where he's gonna put the cell. Okay, it is gonna be to the northeast, and of course we do see he's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was actually an extra hill tile next to it, right? This one also only had 4 of them, but it had an extra iron tile. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna get another zone anyway somewhere, so we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be used. Coming up next, we do need to see Mongolia. Mongolia already improved his horse tile, and I do see he's wanting to buy out the 3rd tile away horse tile here. We do also see a settler coming out in 5, another settler coming up in 5, and by the looks of it, he's going for the northeast settle here. BartSake is also moving a warrior to the towards his cities, and I do see Phyrsos is trying to keep an eye on it. Even with the builders, he's trying to scout over there, looking through the forest. I spy a little Arabian spy. It is what it is. We do have to see the slingers also making the defense over here for Phyrsos, and of course we do need to see if Phyrsos is gonna manage to... Oh, he's getting closer, but not fast enough. He's gonna get closer, not fast enough though. I'm pretty sure BartSake is just gonna settle in place there, and we do have the first holy sites being put down from Cairo. I'm pretty sure he's gonna use his second city to get another holy site there, so he can spread his religion much faster. We do have Matterhorn on the map to the northwest of the cities. Oh, Matterhorn, Mongolian Keshegs. I don't think you get the free movement though, right? It's land combat units who move next to me, ignore heals for the... Oh, you still get the free move. You don't get the bonus attack damage anymore? Okay, and okay, that was changed. So no more +3, but you still get to move everywhere. Oh man, can you imagine 6 movement Keshegs just moving everywhere, just with ease on the hills? Oh, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be bad. Wait, something it's happening with the stream here. I don't know what is happening with the stream, but it says like on one screen it says it's bad, on one screen it says it's excellent. How is this possible? I don't know. Do you see anything? Is anything wrong with the stream? Do I hear myself fine? Is the image okay, and so on? Very fast horsey. Oh yeah, very fast horsey. Okay, so it was something. I don't know. It was something. Don't know what it was, but it was something. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, coming up on Mongolia, he's gonna get 2 horse tiles to improve here to the in between his cities, and I do see he has 2 iron tiles to the south as well to get those extra strategic resources going. That should be good actually as God of Craftsman if he wants to go that way for the extra production that he's gonna get from his improvements. And also see he has a lot of salt over here, a lot of salt mines if he wants to go for something like religious idols on the east. I don't think so though. I don't think players are that incentivized, especially with Mongolia, to go that way. Most of the time you will see them prefer the production over everything else, and I do see he has enough food, not necessary for fertility rights. We're turn 16. We still see the players starting to get the setups going. The second cities have been settled, and I do want to quickly go through through them again to see what they picked up. Pantheon, goddess of the hunt, coming up for Spain. He's gonna get to improve those truffles with an extra food, and you do see the extra gold coming up here. It's a 7 gold tile on the truffle. Okay, he's gonna get 3 of them to work in the capital city, and I do see he has another deer tile in the city of Valladolid. More deers to the east, but that's about it. He's gonna have an amazing capital. That's about it though. Anyway, we got Moksha establishing in Madrid. I don't see him really, you know, that, how to say, that interested in going for the internals, even though, I mean, even if they're not double, they're still going to have extra yields, and I'm pretty sure ChucK here is going to try to make the most out of it. He's probably trying to figure out if there's another continent somewhere, but unfortunately for him, there's just no other continent. Let's quickly check if we have any more pantheons, and then we're going to... no. Well, okay, so but we do have Mecca going for that holy site here. Holy site from Cairo. Arabia started making great profit points, 8 out of 30 here, and of course we do need to see what kind of religion he's gonna go for. Lots of mines, yeah, lots of mines indeed. We got lots of mines. Okay, so let's take a look at the city states here. We got Nazca coming up for the single religious city states. We got Badr and Brunei for the trade. We got Mexico City and Buenos Aires coming up for the industrial zones, the industry in general actually. Rapa Nui with Kumasi will be the ones coming up for culture. No science city state, no military city state, no there's another one missing, but I'm totally... Is there? I don't know why I feel like I'm missing something. So no science, no military. Is there anything else here? Oh, I hope Arabia takes defender belief. I mean, he could, but I'm not so sure he would. Also, this is not really a good matchup between Phyrsos and BartSake. Of course, BartSake does benefit from those unique units. His, how to say, and I forgot how they're called. Mamluks. I was like, but I couldn't say the next part of the word. Mamluks coming up here, and they can be captured by Phyrsos' ability from Genghis Khan, of course, to capture the units, the cav units especially. We do need to see if Phyrsos is going to try to push his advantage with those Keshiks when the time comes, and that's exactly the moment that Arabia will get his Mamluks as well. Of course, I do think Arabia is going to skyrocket with the science. The biggest worry I have is the gold generation. We do have on each team a player that can go for gold generation, and another one that usually does not go that far for the gold generation. Of course, on one side we got BartSake here that will definitely not put down commercials, or not that many of them. And then on the other side we do have Lege that will probably not get incentivized to put down commercials. Phyrsos though, usually with Mongolia, you can start with commercials and go into campuses and of course encampments. Sometimes you do need a lot of encampments to actually put up a very good attack against your opponent, and we've seen it multiple times that the players do tend to derail themselves when they do that, but they know it, you know, they know they're gonna do it from the get-go. They know they're gonna actually put so much pressure on their opponents, they're not gonna get to focus on anything else for the remainder of the game. We do have Korea coming up with those 2 Seons. The first great scientist is Zhang Heng. It's not going to be Hypatia. No, Hypatia. No, Hypatia today. He is also trying to get as fast as possible. Oh. I feel a disturbance in the force. Oh, Jackie. What are you doing, bro? Oh, he gonna shift. Oh, okay, never mind. That's actually, he had the move. Okay, he has the moves, La Jagger. We had Lege, you know, dropping a sweat over here next to the settler of Spain, but ChucK was on the buttons and did manage to shift and it out of the way. Cordoba got settled, and We will have ChucK over here needing to get some defense in the north as well. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to settle that rice tile at some point and maybe get something next to the mountains. Of course, Korea is creeping closer, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to go as far as that cattle tile. Not right now, you know, a little later, a little later. Let me actually get the prediction going for the win of the game here. Who will win? Let's see, BartSake and ChucK, or Phyrsos and Lege. There we go. Submission period, 30 minutes. Let's go, let's go. Got it. Yeah, got it good. I hope Arabia then only a +4 Temple of Artemis, +5. Oh yeah, that's on sorry, that's on Mongolia, right? Let's see, 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, that's a 5 Temple of Artemis. Still good, still good. Oh, 6 actually. Isn't it plantations, camps, and pastures? Artemis. Yep, camp. Yeah, 6. We got another one here, and there's another cattle here to the south, 7th. Oh my God, look at that. He just needs to get there. And 8, we got another one here to the. Oh my God, that's an 8 Temple of Artemis. It's fine. It's good. It's good. Phyrsos is gonna get going. Bananas where scout is 2 eventually. Yeah, eventually. 9. Oh my God, that's a 9. It's fine. It's all good. We got Arabian scouts coming up to sniff around the Mongolian cities. Looks like that Arabian warrior is getting bullied by the scout to the north. Man, he put a dog on that warrior over there, and the BartSake is trying to get out of there as soon as possible. The Mongolian scout doesn't have a promotion, so he's now moving fast through hills, and of course the BartSake warrior is just, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm running. We got also Mongolia going for the traders. He does have the 3rd city to the south, and it looks like he did get away from that Arabian scout. Urumqi is going to be settled on a 2-2 base, and in the capital city we do have Temple of Artemis finishing in 7 turns. Zenja Max, hello there, sir. Good evening. That cotton 2 to the right. The cotton, unfortunately, is a bit too far away. We got 2, 4, 6 tiles away from Temple of Artemis. It's only around Temple of Artemis, like in a 4 tile radius. For example, even this horse tile and the cattle tile are 1 tile too far. You know, just 1 tile too far. Zenja Max, how are you doing? I heard you were doing some testing earlier. I hope everything went well. Yeah, amazing Artemis. Let's see on Korea. We do have him getting more stones, getting the culture from the monuments, and I do see we got our turn 8. I gotta mention this before we're actually getting into the final rounds here of the ancient era. It's not that easy to actually get a golden age in a 2 versus 2 setup. You actually have to find out quite a few things, build quite a few scouts. Usually you are going to be incentivized by the game to actually go for civilizations that get unique stuff from the beginning, maybe an improvement, maybe a unit, maybe a district, and you're going to try to get that bonus in the first era. And I mentioned this because looking at the era score screen here, we have BartSake in trouble. Definitely in trouble. He's 8 points. If he's not gonna get his golden age, he's gonna be so mad. Oh, can you imagine a BartSake not getting a golden age? Oh, he's gonna get finished. He's getting bullied here. Okay, at least he's gonna get a +3 holy site. So okay, that's a splendid holy site there in 5 turns. We only have 7 more turns to go. 7 more turns to go until we're gonna get this. We got Moksha establishing in Cairo. He's gonna get his religion, right? In 2 turns, he's gonna acquire one of those great prophet. He's gonna get his religion, and I do see he's gonna need to push out this Phyrsonian scout from the holy site of Mecca. Man, he got in there. I guess he can get a boat, but I don't think he wants to get a boat here. Flashy feeds also, good evening, sir. Not a single desync. Yay, yay, let's go. Hello there, sir. Hello there. Buonasera, buonasera. Gally Bio Mecha. Yeah, can you imagine? I mean, he needs to drop the gold on something, right? Might as well do something like that. We do have BartSake trying to last move Phyrsonian Scout so he can take him out with the 2 moves next turn. And, oh, Phyrsos was on the... Oh, no. Oh, what is this? Phyrsos going in. The holy side, he's gonna stop him from getting a golden age. Oh, man. Oh. Man, this is one of those moments you wanna eat your punch, you know? No, don't do this. It's like doing surgery without any kind of painkiller, you know? Like, it hurts so bad. We got him getting a builder from Cairo. We do need to see how he's gonna try to adapt to this. Of course, still needs to take out the warrior as soon as possible and then build or chop. He can chop the holy side. Build and or chop the holy side. Maybe that's actually a mission for this builder over here. He could move on the 1-3 forest and try to chop it. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be happening there. Mega pain. We gotta see also on the other players what they're gonna do about the error score points. Spain over here did I need to position a builder to repair his truffle tile. It got perished, and we do have another settler. The settler, unfortunately, is 3 turns out from finishing, and he needs to move to the south. He could have actually settled the Halong Bay and got the points. I gotta say, this is actually quite nasty. Does he know about Halong Bay? Oh man, he doesn't know about Halong Bay. Never scouted the south. I mean, honestly, it's kind of a conscious choice to make when you see you're actually quite close to the tundra to the south. You're always gonna want to scout a potential land to the north, right? You're not gonna want to scout to the south. So it kind of makes sense, but man, he doesn't know about Halong Bay. He would have had an easy life over there, you know? Easy life. We got Phyrsos also on 14 out of 19. He's 4 turns away from getting that Temple of Artemis. And you do see that's exactly on time. It does look like he's plugging in Pingala in Karakorum. He did also get fertility rights as a pantheon. Interesting choice for him. Going for the extra food. I was thinking between the food and the production. But honestly, I thought he's going to go for production rather than food. And of course, you do see that. He went the other way. Phyrsos is preferring to benefit from more population than anything else, which kind of makes sense. You know, you gotta use the districts, you build more. Work. Lege coming up with 15 out of 19. We do have him 4 points away from getting a golden as well, and he has his own problems. Oh, forest fire everywhere, man. Extra. Oh my god, this land, bro. He got the first boat of the game. Yeah, he's 18 out of 19, and he could get the next scientist. Yes, I think this is fine. He could get the next scientist. This should be fine. How many points is he getting? 2 great scientist points. Oh, not enough. He needs a project. Or can he get a technology? Bronze working state workforce. That's not good enough, right? Bronze working is still ancient. Not good enough. There we go. He's putting a project in. So that's his golden age right here in the project. We got BartSake. Oh man, still being blocked by Phyrsos. This move right here, if he manages to keep Arabia away from golden age, he might win the game like this with this warrior position on that holy site over there. Arabia is so linked to that golden age, especially after such a big investment. These are 3 holy sites, 3 districts from your early series. Can you imagine that is such a big investment over here from him? How long do you think BartSake's Light of Pikeman is gonna be? If he's ever gonna get to Pikeman, that's the biggest worry. I mean, at the moment he's like 7 science, 8 culture, and he invested so much into this religion. He did get the first religion, choral music with what, so at least he's gonna get the culture. I guess he's gonna have, you know, what, core spears or something. Mongolian scout on world tour with Arabian warrior. Wait, are those actually? Yeah, they keep on going, man. Oh, choo choo! It's the train that kept on going. This warrior is on Duracell, but I think now he actually got to the end of the line. It's Lege's scout with Mongolian scout right next to that warrior. You know, saying, "How you doing, bro? Come here." Oh my God, okay, so he's gonna get a 2-2 next turn. Okay, he can actually chop down. He can chop the holy side, guys. No! He moved away. If only he would have stayed there. He definitely would have withstood at least 2 turns. And I think it would have been enough. No! Is it still on time? Is it still on time? I think it's on time, right? He moved this turn, and then he's gonna move another time this next turn. It's gonna be on the last turn. He's gonna need to chop this on the last turn. Oh man. Governor Plaza coming out from Cairo. He's gonna get to boost that nice and juicy holy site. He needs to improve some of his styles, but now, of course, Golden Age is gonna be the way to go here. We do need to see also ChucK trying to get his Golden Age. Is he gonna give up on it? Because it looks like, yes, he did get 15 out of 19 points, but he's trying to go sailing. Is he gonna try to buy a boat? Do they even have time? Do they even have money for it? But they don't have the money. It's 51. Is he gonna chop it out? Maybe he's gonna chop it out from Valladolid. That's the only city that he could chop it out. I mean, if he wants... Oh my God. Okay, 20 out of 19. Something happened over here and he got 20 out of 19. He found Halong Bay. Oh my God. He never found Halong Bay. I don't know what happened that he got 20 out of 19, by the way. Something must have... happened. He must have found something. Oh, did they get the error score from moving across the map? What happened? Yeah, old triangle indeed, bro. You know what's interesting? 4 BBG council members are talking it a lot. Yeah. Exactly, man. Yeah. Oh, look at that. 20 out of 19. Phyrsos 19 out of 19. Lege 19 out of 19. If only Phyrsos would have blocked this holy site in Medina, he would have had such a big advantage against BartSake. Honestly, BartSake couldn't have actually gotten his golden age like that. He still didn't find it. Yes, Halong Bay is still so close and he still didn't find it. Okay, there we go. So exactly the necessary points that he needed from the holy site in Medina. That was it. He didn't even need to chop it. That was enough production coming up. He switched to the 1-3 tiles and that was enough production to build it in the correct amount of time. So everybody in the game will have a golden age. What did Arabia do to get 3 points? It was the splendid holy site. Splendid holy site. Yes, we got a game. We got a game. So now we're gonna have BartSake here getting to use that nice and juicy 21 faith per turn, and of course he's gonna get the science coming up from a lot of campuses here next to his holy sites. He is getting more science, or I should say more adjacency, when he's putting those next to each other. We do have him getting that religion with the extra culture, colored music, and the watts coming up for the science. You do know that Arabia does get to buy extremely cheaply his unique improvement in the holy site, of course the watts, or I should say the unique building, the specialty building in the holy sites. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the temples. And we do have Arabia over here coming up with quite a bit of land, but he's 100% not going to be incentivized to settle the southwest. We also have DMZ starting to take shape over here between Korea and Spain. We were talking about the Bandar Brunei southeastern line, and that's exactly where this is happening over here. You do see Spain going for commercials, while Korea is going to go for a lot of these seons. Oh my God, this is just beautiful. This is just... the game is making up for that first spawn of Lege. Do you guys remember the first spawn of Lege? That was so insane, bro. Medicine, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. H. Tandra, also good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. A bit sad that he can never settle that volcano city for a nice districting. Too exposed. Yeah. You mean this one? Yeah, this one. This one is a bit too far out in the open over there. I'm pretty sure Keshex would take it down. And you can see immediately we got the idea of the game here from Mongolia. He's gonna put down two encampments, and we do have Karakorum finishing up that government plaza. It's placed in such a way that it doesn't actually give bonuses to anything. We might actually see maybe a theater square or something next to it, because it does have a Temple of Artemis to work with. But other than that, it doesn't look like this is gonna be the way in the capital. He's gonna need that 7th population to put down the 3rd district. Actually, wait a second. No, he doesn't have a 2nd district here. It's just the government plaza. What is he waiting for? Horseback riding, we got political philosophy coming up in 2. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what he's waiting for. What Yorkshire Brit, good evening, sir. Looks like it's going to be a great game. Yeah, let's drink to that. Some more coffee. Yeah, let's go. We got Monumentality Age coming up for Saladin. The Monumentality Age is going to allow him to buy out units with faith, the builders, the settlers, and you do see he is immediately putting some builders to work to improve his land. He's also going to get extra movement on the builders. One of the abilities of him is from his Monumentality. I do also want to mention, did he get religious idols? He actually got the Pantheon religious idols for the +3 faith and +3 gold from the mines and luxury bonus resources. Is it just me, or this doesn't make sense? He's gonna get like 6 extra gold and 6 extra faith. Hey, Greg242, thank you so much for the sub, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome to the stream. Man has no reavers. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Whoa, that religious idol is way different than without BBG. Yeah, it is. It is. Also, Aquan is making that man a quarterback because he's excellent at throwing. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. BartSake must have something in his mind over here. He probably thinks Arabia has too much weakness when it comes to the gold generation, and he wanted to make up with some extra gold coming up from these mines. Maybe he is thinking he's gonna get more, but oh my god, he's not. He's not. Maybe at the moment in time that he picked it, he didn't see a lot of his land. So he was like, oh, let's try this out. I have diamonds on my land, diamonds on my grill, diamonds on my land. You know, like maybe this is going to be something that I'm going to get benefit from. But no, he didn't actually. Oh, this is going to be bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is not going to be a game-breaking event here, but it doesn't actually get the same benefits that he would have gotten from other stuff. Anyway, River Goddess, for example, can you imagine? Oh my god, if you would have put them a little bit differently, that extra amenity, extra housing would have been much more powerful. But anyway, it's fine, it's fine. We do have a ChucK going for a pen bash and voice golden age, 8 science and 18 culture, 36 gold a turn, coming up with multiple commercials. He still is working on building those commercials and getting the markets in there. Did he still not, guys, did he see or did he not see Halong Bay? He did put a city there, but he didn't put it close to the Halong Bay. So I'm confused at this point. Did he see it? Definitely not. I don't think he saw it, right? He has not seen it. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. He did not see it. Oh man, the horror, the pain. Can you imagine? This is the only tiles that he did not scout to the south, man. This is unbelievable. He would have gotten the food, the culture, the production. Oh man. I'm gonna clip this really quickly. I'm gonna clip this. I gotta make this into a short. Let me see. Oh man, unbelievable. Let me see if I can actually get this. Really quickly, sorry I'm doing this, but sometimes, you know, I just want to get these clips going there, and unfortunately working on building the markets in there. Did he still not, guys? Okay, that's it. Or did he? Did he still that's it. Not, guys? That's it. How do you call this? How do you call this? The fog of war strikes again. That's how I call it. Fog of war strikes again, guys. Faster, clipper in the way. Yeah, let's go. Teddy in a tuxedo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Publishing clip right now, and we're going to need to see what's going on with the game here. We were talking about Phyrsos coming up with the Pen Passion Voice Golden Age. We got him already starting to get his Ordos going, and of course he did actually go for that theater square we were talking about. If you guys want to also check out the clip, there we go. The fog strikes again. 2022. Let me get this. Okay, there we go. We got Phyrsos also in a bit of danger. ChucK is on his west side, and he does have a scout there, while you do see Setrar coming up from Mongolia. I do see Ordus coming up from Ulaanbaatar Urumqi, and Phyrsos is on 17 science with 18 culture. He did choose to go Pingala in the capital, which does allow him to get the science coming up from his population. Very nice, especially since he does have Temple of Artemis. Even if he did pump out quite a few settlers from that city center, he still has 5 population in there. Going for Liang in Ulaanbaatar, probably going for the extra population, for the extra production, I mean. And he going forward settling. He's gonna go forward into the light. Phyrsos. Oh my god, look how further away he's gonna go. He's gonna go for the 2-2 stone tile, non-freshwater city, directly in the face of BartSake. Oh, immediately. Oh my god. BartSake here is just gonna be in a world of trouble. He's starting to build now. Look at him, how to say conflicted he is. Am I gonna build a spearman? Am I gonna get an archer? Maybe a warrior, maybe a builder? Should I chop them? Should I not? What am I gonna do here? He's coming for me. He's coming. Phyrsos is coming. Quick, hide the kids. Mongolia in front of Arabia, yeah, it's just not the best matchup that you can go for. Call it how long ChucK didn't see the bay. Yeah, that's a good one, Cyclone. Thank you. Also, let's see. What do we have here? We got Lege coming up with a Pen Passion Voice as well with 17 science and 26 culture. Looks like he's still on 3 cities, going for the 4th and the 5th soon enough. We do have him putting down commercials. He does know that he's gonna need to get that extra gold. I see he did also pick up Aryabhata with Zhang Heng. Didn't activate them though. And fortunately, still no Hypatia. Can you imagine investing from an early stage of the game into a campus and still not getting Hypatia? Like, oh, man, the game, bro. The game is just fooling around. Unfortunately for Korea, he doesn't have any rivers next to his cities, and even if he is putting down a few commercials, they're going to be 0 adjacency commercials. He's not going to get the straight up gold from them. He's going to need to build those markets and get the trade routes going. Working for internals, Magnus internals here. I do see him on 40 production. And of course, he's going to need to get some more. Definitely in a bit of a pickle here, because Spain to the southwest already has 55 production. Yes, 10 science, but that's going to change soon enough. And we do have him with a Gavron Plaza. Okay. I got to ask, is ChucK streaming? Yes, he is. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep him on the screen over here. I wanna see when he is gonna get Halong Bay the face, man. I want to see the face. He's not that. Oh my God, he's still 2 tiles away from here. And so if you guys don't know by the way, let me actually put it up on the screen. There we go. We got, okay, I need to actually switch this here. Okay, there we go. And then close chat. We don't want to chat. We just want to see his face. You want to see his face. You want to see his face. Well, he's definitely, you see how to say it. Yeah, big warning, by now. I gotta say something. No, there's no, please don't do this. No backseat gaming, no whatsoever. Please don't reveal any information about the game and so on and so forth. Let's play this fair. We do need to see, of course, we can have fun about the reactions and so on to information that we know beforehand, but we don't share that to them. We need to see how they react naturally when they see it. And of course, oh my God, his moments. So if you guys don't know, by the way, ChucK is ChucK's stream is ChucK. His handle. Big shout out to ChucK. Is amazing player, amazing also admin coming up from the CivFR community. Definitely doing quite a few amazing things throughout the games over here, and by the looks of it, he is fighting for his slot in the 2v2 tournament tonight against Lege and Phyrsos. Of course, you want stream, I think he won't see it since he did buy the horse style, so he was going away from Halong Bay. Unless you want to rig, I don't want to rig any bet. No, I do see he's starting to get the horses. That means he is a bit worried about what we're gonna see in the north, and it does look like they're trading horses for some more. Oh, he might actually go against Mongolia to take a pick on his units there, and I do see Saragossa is gonna get improved. Oh, still didn't see that. Oh man. Okay, so we got a bit of time here. We do have him also getting in the series of Karakorum of Mongolia, and immediately we got horses out in production. I'm pretty sure Mongolia was around to doing that anyway, or was looking to do that anyway. We do have Gavron Plaza starting to build Warlord's Throne, and I'm thinking Phyrsos is gonna try to get those 4 cities and then try to go against Arabia from an early stage with a lot of units. A lot of those units are gonna be ChucK. Let's go another time here. Did he no, he next turn. No, he doesn't have any unit anymore. Is his city gonna grow into the 1-3 on the 2-2? Like what? You know, like, oh please, this is his only hope. Oh man, Obi-Wan, you're our last hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're our last hope, bro. I guess yes, there was no reason for ChucK to go in that direction. Yeah, there was no reason. Oh, we got ChucK getting the pillage. Is he getting the pillage? Yes, he did get the pillage. Phyrsos did not get the first move. It is starting to attack the scout, and it is going to take it out, but not before the scout got the juicy gold out of that iron tile. Warlord's Throne back in production in Karakorum. We do have horses coming up from the encampments of Ulaanbaatar going towards the north. I believe he should actually keep the trader in sleep, so he should put it in the foremost city so he can actually build a trader out from there. Road would be extremely useful over here. A scout can turn iron into gold. Sounds like witchcraft. Yes, exactly. Did he see it? No, there's no way. Oh my God, come on. Is he not gonna see it like ever? He's still, oh, he's gonna be so mad. Anyway, we're gonna have to come back to that. Maybe we're gonna see it, maybe we're not gonna see it. If anybody here can actually crop, you know, like screenshot his face that exact moment that he sees Halong Bay, that would be so appreciated, guys. Scout that can okay, on 1 money will level up Knights of Great Mongolia. I think he's just gonna how to say, hard build them. That's why he's getting Warlord's Throne, the Ordus, the encampments and so on. They do give him a decent amount of production towards building units, and at the moment I'm pretty sure Phyrsos is just gonna go with horses and then a lot of ChucK. He's gonna hard build them. We do have on the yield tab ChucK making 46 gold a turn, a lot more than Phyrsos can actually output, and of course Lege has the same problem. He doesn't make a lot of gold, even if he did put down quite a few commercials. It's just not ideal for Korea to actually get these commercials going. He doesn't have rivers, has 1-tile lakes, doesn't have the straight up adjacency from the commercials for that extra gold. And as you can see, he's even trying to go for Colosseum. Wait, is this a Colosseum build? Oh, this is a Colosseum build. I mean, in the great words of Paul, or I should say in the words of the great Paul Hers, of course, coming up from the Civ Germany community, a Colosseum is always good. You know, like it doesn't matter if it's like 2 cities, 3 city Colosseum, and if you're in the back line, but it's always good. The gold though, the gold is just wow. I'm watching his stream right now. I will clip it when he does. Thank you. It's ChucK's job to eventually push Korea or just make money for the Arabian Mongolian. I think he needs to push Korea. So the harder they can push Mongolia, the easier it will be for them on the other side. And of course, for example, Mongolia is not gonna get to push that hard Arabia because they're gonna be strapped for gold, and that's one of the reasons they're also going for Warlord's Throne, or I should say, Phyrsos is going for Warlord's Throne because he's he is how to say he's gonna need to get that less gold maintenance for the units. We do have Mongolia actually pushing forward. Looks like he just put a horse in the face of those Arabian units. I do definitely want to point out BartSake here is running away with science and culture way before he even got his madrasas. We got him on 29 science and 42 culture with 67 faith a turn. ChucK is on 15 and 34, and of course he has the gold on 57 gold. We got Phyrsos on 22 and 25, and then Lege is on 23 and 36. There's quite a bit of production also on ChucK from those internals. He does benefit from 78 internal production, while BartSake is only on 43. But if you add that production coming out from his faith, that's a decent amount. At Valladolid, what happened at Valladolid? Wait, did you see that? The scout paid himself. Yeah, he did indeed. We do need to see, of course, if Spain over here is going to get a successful attack on Korea. It looks like he's trying to run around the units of Korea, maybe get into the city of Sangju. I do see Korea did manage to pump out at least one horse from his city, so that means all of his other cities are going to get at least 26 defense, which is going to be enough defense to defend against a few attacks from the horses. We do have more settlers coming out. I do see that arena is starting to get built in Gyeongju, the capital city of Korea, and I'm not sure for what reason he still has a galley here. That's just extra gold per turn for some reason into units, but whatever. He's gonna go for the eastern settles, and I do of course see Spain walking in, strolling in, big bad. The big bad wolf is here. ChucK is gonna try to get some damage done on the Korean tiles. Maybe he can go for that Seon. He does need to push back the scientist, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna go for that one. We do have more units coming up from the west and the southwest, while he is building audience chamber in the capital city of Madrid. Is Hawacha better than Conquistadors? No. Actually, Conquistadors, if they're at their maximum potential, they're way better than Hawachas. They're like, what, 90 strength or something, 85, 90 strength units. The thing is, they're not going to be their maximum potential because Korea doesn't have a religion. So they're not going to have an extra +5. They're only going to have an extra +5 from, well, ideally, if you get a holy site and you get missionaries, you use that. Let's take a look here. Monuments coming up over here. Okay, Victor establishing. Maybe we're gonna see a Petra city. Okay, we got general, the first general of the game, and I do see Mongolia did manage to get a few projects out. Maybe he's gonna get 2 of them. Art of War for him, so if he does manage to recruit another one, he can definitely activate Shunzu and get. There we go. He actually got it right now. Is he getting everything? Wait. He's trying to get everything? He's trying to get everything. He's trying to get all of them. Oh, that is big bada boom. We got him also attacking to the to the east side of the Arabian Empire. He's trying to go against Damascus. I do have to point out that Arabia here doesn't actually have classical units out. He has quite a few of those. Ooh, Ooh, Slinger got discovered. Bang it, Phyrsos, slap it, silly. Oh man, that Arabian Slinger didn't know what he's walking into. He does, of course, we do have, unfortunately, the horses are trying to figure out how they're going to push this. A line of spearmen, and we are waiting for the ranged units of Mongolia. I do believe, there we go, he's getting his military engineers to work to the north. He did activate another one, got another recruitment. Oh my god, there we go. He got all of them. He got all of them so fast. He was so young. Shunzu, Hannibal Barca, we got Buriga and Trumtrak showing up over here for Mongolia. Matradox, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, man. Warlord's Throne finishing next turn. Mongolia did finish Kokekota to the north, and I do see him going for a campus from that city. He does have a clear lack of science here, and BartSake is going to get pikemen. That's going to be a major problem. Masonry coming up next turn. We got civil service also for both him and ChucK, and of course with the more campuses that are coming out, he is going to manage to get quite a few units with that extra tier of science. Unfortunately for his opponents, for Phyrsos and Lege, the gold generation is not going to allow them to actually push their opponents cheaply, or I should say successfully. I'm pretty sure Mongolia here would require a lot of gold, not to mention Lege, if he ever gets to Hawachas, would also require a decent amount of gold, a chunk of gold, to actually upgrade his Hawachas and or other units like muskets or even knights. We do have Lege trying to get more science, more culture from his cities. With that Pan-Russian voice, he is expanding. He did try to go for Colosseum, and of course he did finish his arena. He's going to put down Colosseum really quickly here. The only tile that he could use is that rice tile. And I do see he settled this east. Did he see Halong Bay? Oh man, he still didn't see Halong Bay. Oh, that is just, oh my god. I mean, right now it kind of feels like it's all the Pokemons. Oh yeah, all the Pokemons. Put your hands up, put your hands up, all the Pokemons. And I'm pretty sure Fangario here is talking about the pikemen, right? The pikemen, Pokemons. I think Mongolia is the only one making general points. It was also Arabia making general points. I think he put on the card or something. And immediately after Mongolia saw that, he was like, nope, Arabia, you know, I'm just not going to let you do that. He does have an encampment here next to Mecca. So, yeah. We got Damascus actually getting hit by multiple units, so the horses did get in there, and as you can see, the walls went up, and BartSake immediately chopped those walls. We do need to see if Phyrsos is going to have enough strength to attack into the cities. I don't think so, actually. That's, yeah, that's not going to go through the city's defense fast enough. You would need a lot more of those horses to push through. Terry H. Hello there, sir. Good evening. The Halong Bay isn't that good though. Good times, but not amazing by any means. I don't think it's about that. It's about how to say, the extra food that he was getting next to 1-3 tiles. So if you couple all of those bonuses together, it would have been a much better city than say where Zaragoza is, because of the extra food, the extra production, extra bit of culture as well. Like overall, it was a very good city. Even gold, like he could have settled on the maize tile. And that encampment was to buff the this one, yeah, the campus over here did get extra, and it looks like Mongolia is moving out from the borders of Damascus. He realized that he's not gonna go in there. Mongolia is also trying to deal some more damage against the Arabian units. These archers are actually getting the promotions. This is going to be quite dangerous for Arabia to handle when these archers are going to turn into expos with a +2 promotions are actually quite deadly. Hello, CC Pyro. Good evening, sir. Also, encampment only gives 0.5. Yeah, it does, but it also gives like between those two tiles, it all the holy site and the encampment gave him a full 1. Yep. ChucK building a settler in city near Bay. We shall see. Oh, he's going for it. Yeah, he's going for it. He still needs to move to the south. I don't think he's going to move to the south. He's going to move here. Like the rice tile seems like, from his vision, the rice tile over here to the west side is the best city. Oh man. I see also entertainment complex coming out from Valladolid. He does have multiple jobs available. I'm pretty sure he is aware there is an entertainment complex from Korea, and he is trying to pressure Korea quite a bit here. I do see he's gonna need to move out a horse next turn, and Spain is trying to get in there with a few units of his own. Trying to take out some of the Korean defenses, force Korea into building those defenses in the first place. He literally has zero reasons to go south unless he looked at the appearance. He might show breathtaking times. Yes, yes, you are correct. If he doesn't see this, he has zero incentive to go there. I can't believe it. Yeah, exposed, never crossed my mind. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like we got Mongolia still getting those promotion points. Military engineer building the road to the northeast. We do have Mongolia also chopping a few of his mace tiles so he can get the gold. Still did not build a military though. Only a few horses is, in my mind, is not actually a good military. Only 205. BartSake is already in 280, and with 55 cents and 62 culture, it does seem like he has this. He has this. Like it's over at this point. It doesn't seem like as many units as Arabia. Not Arabia. Mongolia is gonna get on the field. They're just gonna get crushed into the impenetrable wall of the units of the Mecca city. You can see victor established in there. We do have a lot of spearmen giving each other that nice and juicy support bonus. Those spearmen are gonna go in with military tactics and improve into pikemen. After that, I'm pretty sure BartSake is gonna get quite quickly, very quickly actually. After he gets his madrasas, he's gonna be extremely fast to get his my god, what is this? Pike and shots. Oh, he's evangelizing his religion. Is he gonna get Defender of the Faith? He got Defender of the Faith. Another +3 coming out on his unit. These units are just in pen. Look, 65 defense spearmen, bro. The spearman, bro, this is one of those moments in which you're like, you know, like, how did he do that? What is this? What mods are they using? We're using 4 mods. BBG, that's the Better Balance game. Better Balance starts. We do have multiplayer helper, so it can actually help us out with the presets, with beautiful screens and so on. And the Better Spectator mod that we're using right now for the view. Yeah. You can actually check it out, exclamation mark mods. You can check it out on the cpl.gg website. We got a few pages just for the mods there. Okay, so even if Korea did manage to finish that entertainment complex with... oh, he didn't finish the arena in it? What? It's still there? Oh, there's no horsey. Look at that. There's no horsey actually moving around. You know, that usually there are horses moving around. Oh, how do you call this, by the way? How do you call the pokey between the horses? Also, can you imagine... oh, the horror of actually being there. Like, can you imagine standing on a horse? You move all around there with that heavy armor. It is like what, 80 kilograms or something like that. 80 kilos on you extra, and you get hit, impaled by an opponent that is running on the other side. Like, oh my god, that is just wow. How do they even have chests, bro? Jousting? Yeah, jousting. Okay, got it. How did that actually came to be? Like, who called it jousting? Why are you tier 3 subscribe to yourself? That's basically what it gives me. Like, every creator, I think, whenever he gets the partner, not the partner, actually affiliate, it gets a tier 3 subscription. You basically like get all of it, all of the bonuses of your own stream. I don't have a single tier 3. That's my only tier 3. And maybe that's my fault because I didn't get that many rewards for the tier 3 subs. They use blunted lances in the tournaments. Yeah, but they're just like the blunt damage, you know, like the blunt impact. I'm just thinking about the impact, bro. That's scary. Like the two horses running against each other, like, oh my god, getting impaled over there in the chest. Oh, that's so weird. I wonder why so many people were tier 3s. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Wait, he still hasn't discovered it? He's moving here. Okay, so it's not on the right tile. He's going for the 2-foot tile. Oh no, he just repositioned. Never mind. He repositioned over here on the right tile. He's going for the right. The weapons are breakaway, and you're supposed to hit a small, strong shield your opponent has to knock them off their horse more than injure them. Okay, but sure. You know what supposed to and reality is? That's two different things. I just remember some. Oh, can I share? I don't know if I can share it. There was a movie. Have you ever seen Men in Tights? I think there's a scene, Men in Tights jousting. Isn't there a scene there? No, it's not. Or at least I don't find it easily on this one. Yeah, the tights. Yeah, exactly. Michael, there should be a point goal to make you joust. Oh my god. Joust with myself somewhere in the room, right? Somebody, I'm gonna put, I'm gonna glue one of those spears in the wall, and then I'm gonna hit it. You see, running around over here in the room, like my 4-feet room. Falling off of horse is usually painful enough. I've tried that, wouldn't recommend. Yeah, definitely. Well, we do have Lege coming up with quite a few builders. Unfortunately, Spain did get a few of those horses inside of his territory, and he's trying, to pillage those Sevens, trying to stop Lege from ever getting more science. He's still getting that 48 and 48. The only problem here for Lege is the gold generation. Only on 5 gold a 10, and he's being forced. He's getting a religion. Uh-oh. This is a problem. I don't know why he's getting a religion, but he's getting a religion. So maybe it's because of the era score point. Like, he definitely needs the era score points, but he's also gonna give a +5 to Spain, and you can see they're actually fighting for Colosseum at this point. Valladolid is 3 turns away from getting, or even next. He's probably gonna chop it next time. He's gonna get it. He's getting it. Oh, Korea moving in with a horse of his own in the borders of Spain. Spain is in trouble right now. Pikachu! Oh my god, how is Spain gonna deal with this? This is all because of Halong Bay. Oh, he still didn't find it. Look, there's a ha! He found a ha! Game of Thrones shows it well. Usually they fight after one falls off the horse. Okay, I broke my arena. Spreads the faith of glory signs across the world. Yeah, Lege has been on fire lately. Yeah, indeed. Of course, another Mel Brooks classic. Yeah, indeed. Who will get Colo? I'm pretty sure at this point is ChucK. Like, I was thinking maybe I should put it in as a poll, but honestly, at this point, Valladolid is just gonna build it. It's 3 turns out. Korea is gonna be incentivized of staying on that tile, on the campus tile, to pillage it. See, Spain over here can actually go and chop the stone tile, for example, if he wants to. It's just a matter of movement. Anyway, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Korea is gonna try to block the construction of the Colosseum. He actually needs to move 2 turns to get there, and we're gonna need to see if he just steps on Colosseum to stop it from finishing. Also, Cyclope, when you're back in France, the French army was once the strongest army because of their knights on horses. Still, there came the English longbow. Cavalry was the most time only good as a closed line. Oh, wait. Did he just chop the trader instead of chopping Colosseum? Oh, he did. He did. He made boo-boo. He made boo-boo. ChucK, what did you do, bro? Oh, man. It is what it is. It happened. It happened. After Colosseum, he might find the base since again one more city around there. He knows it. Yeah, he knows it. Yeah, he definitely knows it. He's the ha. He's the ha. Wait, did he say it on stream that he knows about the ha right now? did the great reveal start happening? Oh man, he's so concentrated. Look at him go, bro. Oh my god, look at the concentration on this man. He's there. He's in the game. He knows. He knows everything. Okay. Just the wrong chop. Okay, the wrong chop. Yeah. Yeah, it took a moment over there. Yeah. We do need to see what's going on. Ooh, Mongolia. What is going on, bro? How is this possible? Like ChucK has all the gold in the world from to give to BartSake. BartSake has pikemen and he never upgraded into them. What's the problem? No iron. Oh my god, they have no iron. Oh, guys, no iron. Man. I gotta say, this is okay. At least one pikeman went up. 2 pikemen. Okay, they're starting to put those to work. Okay, whew. They're getting there. They're getting there. Lost their defensive line though. Lost quite a few points over here. Lost the encampment. Looks like he's gonna get ancient walls next turn. The pikeman is starting to get hit here, but I think it should be strong enough to withstand multiple attacks. It should be fine. Yeah, these are strong enough units. Okay, so we got Mamluks coming up from Medina, from Cairo, from Baghdad. All of those are Baghdad actually. Are heavy chariot pre-builds for those units. And I do see Arabia just upgrading his tiles. So many of these Kesheks coming around to attack over here. And of course, BartSake does have a problem. He does have a challenge to upgrade those pikemen in the correct moment in time so he can actually defend himself. Pikemen should need iron, yes. Do they not? Wait. No, they don't. Okay, no, they don't. They don't even need iron. So what was the stopper there? Oh my god, I don't know why I thought of iron. You are correct. They don't need iron. Thank you so much, ChucK, for the explanation here. Totally forgot about it. They should. What was the stopper? No gold? They didn't have gold or something? Maybe? That's the only way? That's the only problem? Only problem? I guess so. Yeah? 60 gold a pop here. It's a problem. Yeah. Gold is so good on that. I know, right? Like, I was expecting him to not even flinch over here, not even lose a tile from the defense he had at the beginning, but he did, and I'm confused. Anyway, we're gonna, of course, see Arabia try to get his Grandmaster Chapel soon enough. He started building it in the city of Cairo, and I believe we do need to see who they managed to get the ERA score points. First of all, actually second of all, we do have Spain managing to get the boat out from Valladolid. If he just moves the boat to the south. If only he moved the boat to the south, man. Oh my, okay, so he did manage to get his golden age, 51 out of 49. We got BartSake 48 out of 43 out of 48. He needs 5 more points. Looks like Phyrsos did get his golden age, 48, and then Lege going for a dark. Oh my god, is this Monasticos strategies? Oh, monasticism. But he didn't get to build that many of them. It's like a half-hearted monasticism. You know, only Seoul actually has a holy site. I don't think Lege over here is gonna pull it off, or can pull it off. He was attacked a bit too much by Spain. Okay, ChucK, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's see. The great reveal. Is this gonna be the great reveal? It might happen. Instead of going the wrong way. Oh, it did. It did go to the west again. No, but the galley, bro. Might as well just, come on. Just scout the last 2 tiles you have over there to the south. He found it. He found it. Where is it? Look at him. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this. Oh man. He's so mad right now. He's so mad. Let's see. Let's see. I can actually put it up on the screen. Let's see this. Where is it?
Ouais, j'aurais peut-être pu la trouver plus tôt. Ouais, j'aurais peut-être pu la trouver plus tôt. Ah, 5 cases en bas de ma cape.
How long bay? Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna get that immediately to you, and of course we're gonna need to put it up after the game, not now, after the game. We do have Korea coming up here with more settlers. I do see him, of course, losing, unfortunately, that Golden Age. In the medieval era, he's the only one from the game that lost the Golden Age, of course, with the Man the Spectator. We do have Arabia also getting pushed quite a bit by Mongolia, by Phyrsos, and we do see... Arabia did get those pikemen improved with the garrison commander, with the defender of the faith. He's withstanding a lot of damage. 5 turns from Grandmaster Chapel. Somehow a Mongolian warrior did get into Cairo. I don't know how that guy got in there. We got the Mamluks also starting up to come out from the cities of Arabia to get upgraded from those heavy chariots. And Phyrsos could try to attack some of those. I see him trying to take down the heavy chariots in the meantime. Turn 53, yes. How long bay? How long bay? We got Kokekota getting an encampment coming off here. It does look like we got the Kishaks coming off from Ulaanbaatar. Okay, Korakoro more builders. Knights coming off from Urumqi. He did stop settling, so this is an all-in. This is an all-in. The second he stops settling, the second he's doing the all-in against Arabia here. I go for this. I go for this and then this. Okay. Go B. Me, you, Recon, you. If only he just walled up faster before the Kishak stand on his encampment. Yeah, if only. I mean, a lot of things could have gone a little bit differently here. I'm pretty sure there was something happening that he did not get to improve his pikemen. He did not get to improve his spearmen into pikemen. Initially, I thought resources, because usually that's the reason for the players not upgrading, but it was actually gold that was the stopper, because of, how to say, pikemen don't actually need iron. Okay. Oh man, this Halong Bay, bro. This Salong Bay, unbelievable. Unbelievable. What is it? Oh, this one. Yeah. Who wins the Congress? We got BartSake and ChucK winning the Congress. They are keeping, let's see, ChucK is keeping Buenos Aires, and he's getting extra amenities from it. This is the one that gives you bonus resources, behave like luxury resources, providing 1 amenity per type. So you have copper improve, you get 1 amenity. You have the rice improve, you get 1 amenity, and so on and so forth. It's quite good as a city state. We do have also BartSake keeping Kumasi. Oh, that's very nice, actually. 9 in there. He wants to keep it really tight, really tight. So range units getting minus? Probably. If range units getting minus... Oh, no. Anti-cav just got +5. Okay. I mean, it's fine, because I'm pretty sure he didn't want to nerf his own archers. So, pikemen stronger. Oh my god. That's an 83 defense strength unit. And the city of Mega is 68. Wow. I mean, at this point, honestly, it doesn't look like Mongolia is gonna get to push this. And I think Mongolia is just gonna need to wait for tanks to come and free him from his suffering here. Yeah, I mean, he rolled the dice. Honestly, he rolled the dice. There was a chance that BartSake wouldn't have gotten his strategy in place, wouldn't have gotten enough units, and so on and so forth, and would have died to a Mongolian push. Well, BartSake didn't die. So now, BartSake does have the advantage when it comes to the science, does have the culture coming out from, of course, Kumasi and his Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. We do see him going for a Grandmaster Chapel, and he might actually even try to push back Mongolia here if he does manage to get enough of those pikemen. His pikemen against units of Mongolia are extremely strong, 73 strength units, sometimes 78 depending on the tile they're standing. Very, very strong. Keshe count as a ranged unit, right? I think it's cav unit though. It's heavy cav. What is it like cav? I don't know. Honestly, that's a good question. I don't think you can minus, or I don't know if you can minus them. Because they count, for example, they get the plus 10 from the pikemen. When you attack into the pikemen have plus 10 against them. So there's still some kind of cav ranged units, something like that. Oh, and ChucK did get the Diplo points. It's going to be a big question over here. What's going to happen with the religion of Korea? Is he ever going to establish a religion? Because he did put that holy site down. And from what I can see, he's putting more holy sites down. Okay, so he's going to try to go monasticism. Yeah, he's trying to go monasticism here, trying to get as much science as possible. He's on 81 science with 38 culture. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen here. We do have Hild. Oh, I see Hypatia getting recruited by Korea, and next up it's Hildegard of Bingen. And Korea does have 74.1 points. Arabia needs to see this. He needs to click on it now and buy it. That's extremely important for BartSake. If he does manage to get that, that's going to be important science coming out from his holy site. I think he has at least one holy site that's going to be powerful enough. I think Medina has the powerful one, the plus 10. Yeah, there we go. That's easy peasy 10 science over there. Got to go. Have a good night. Yeah, bonsoir, Rayotsun. Bonsoir. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. Keshik is classified as ranged cav. Yeah, so it does get the -5 from the range promotion. It's kind of weird, right? Minus calves and you get that, minus ranged and you get that. The biggest question is how do you minus or plus in the World Congress? If you plus the World Congress in the range, do you get extra attack on the Keshik and so on? From what I can see, we do have actually 2, 4, 6, 7 cities with more Spanish settlers on the way towards the west side. After he did finish Colosseum, he did get very important bonuses when it comes to his happiness level. He would definitely need to settle more cities to the north of his capital. That would get the bonuses from Colosseum also. I do see encampments put down from Salamanca, and the thing that I'm missing here is a holy site coming up from Spain. Even if Korea is going to get multiple holy sites, I don't think he's ever going to establish a religion. It's not a requirement for monasticism to actually have a religion, as far as I know. Let me actually double check this. Plus 75 science in all cities, minus 25 culture. It's not a requirement to actually have a religion. He's just going to need a holy site in the cities, and of course we do see multiple ones being built. He did need the next tier population to get those holy sites. Oh, Korea got Hildegard. No, BartSake, no. I mean, would have been so good on BartSake. It's not going to happen though. Spain over here is trying to sneak in one of those scouts to take out a builder. That's going to be a 2 charge builder that still has movement. He could move away. I do see more of these libraries are starting to finish, and Lege does have 97 science, but he's kind of losing on the production, on the culture screen, and we do have a bit of a problem with his production. 119 versus ChucK's 159. Of course, ChucK over here getting more cities to the west side is going to allow him to get more production up. I see he's trying to be competitive when it comes to the science, going for his universities, and getting those builders out to improve his land. I'm a bit sad actually we don't have at least one of those cities to the north. He said he saw it. Yes, H-Tundra, we did manage to clip that. The 4 cities of Mongolia are starting to pump out units. He's trying to move around those mountains from the city of Mecca, where of course Governor Victor was established, and he's trying to go against Damascus this time. We can see those ChucK still are doing a decent amount of damage against the city's defenses, but I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of time until Arabia is going to reposition those Mamluks towards the south. And you can see they're actually quite strong. If they don't manage to get next to the ChucK, they do 2-shot them. So the Arabian Mamluks are gonna do quite a bit of an important defense here for Phyrsos, against Phyrsos, I mean. Arabia is also unfortunately gonna need to stop the north from getting breached, and from what I can see actually, even if I wanna see that happening, I don't believe Mongolia has enough units, honestly. Like I wanna see him go north, go south, go front, and so on and center, but I don't think he has enough production and enough units to pump out those attacks, pull off those attacks. It's just not there. So many gold. Wait, so many gold where? Oh my god, actually the total gold generation of Phyrsos and Lege is 2. That's how much they're making. 2 gold a turn. Minus 6 on Phyrsos, 8 gold a turn for Lege. That's a problem. Of course, on the other side, we do have ChucK on 81 gold a turn, while BartSake is on minus 12. And I do see ChucK's production is starting to get very, very high in the sky. 163. Take some plan to, we have every night Pinky take over the world. Yes, the same plan. It's the same plan. Oh man, I haven't seen those cartoons in such a long time. And we got catapults coming out from Kokekota. Knights also starting to come out, but they're definitely not gonna destroy Arabia anytime soon. BartSake here with his 70 science and 86 culture will probably get to printing fast. There we go. Actually, both of them getting to printing next, and they're gonna equal each other. Mongolia does not have an extra on his opponent's movements. Of course, Mongolia would have benefited from double damage over there from an intelligence point. We do have Arabia also trying to get a few more shrines, and those madrasas online. He's gonna get the extra faith and the extra science, and we do see him counterattacking into the Mongolian line of units. And this is it. BartSake is gonna breach, take down the Mongolian attack really quickly, even if he's gonna lose a bit of health on Damascus. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of these Mamluks delete the Mongolian ChucK. I'm actually a bit curious why he's not spending a bit more faith into his units. Oh, and there we go. He doesn't have a lot of faith. 119 faith to work with at the moment, with 85 per turn. He's gonna need at least 2 turns to actually buy more units, and he's spending the gold on the west side as well to help out the defense against the ChucK. He does have he just upgraded one of those pikemen, and he's gonna try to defend the madrasa with it, while I'm pretty sure the crossbow is gonna come out the city of Medina next turn, and it's gonna help out the defense. The units are moving to Damascus. Maybe there is a possibility Mongolia could get this city. It's all about the moves here. If we do have him focusing down the city of Damascus, he might actually breach it, especially with the catapult coming out. It's gonna take down the city strength quite quickly. He does need to make sure he has a unit to take it over with, and of course that's exactly the knight coming up over here from the west. And we do have the Mamluk getting a bit under attack over here. Okay, the crossbows also getting under attack. Oh, there's attacks and counterattacks here. Mongolia didn't lose a single unit. How is this? Okay, there we go. Now that happened. And we do have Arabia getting more in there. I'm quite surprised he's not taking down the ChucK. This spearman inside of the city is kind of useless. Just take down the ChucK, bro. Like, that ChucK is so important to take out. More Korea symbols. Yeah, Noah beat the 3 times Great Sea Crossing of Mongolia in the game. I don't remember which team versus which team, but it was Ostrak. Oh my god, I don't remember it either, but I do remember multiple games in which somebody, not with Mongolia though, I saw Macedon do that multiple times. It was a Korean player, if I remember. Oh my god, I don't remember what his name was. He really enjoyed Mongolia. Every game, man. Sorry, not Mongolia, Macedon. Every game he was playing Macedon. Like, he was, wow, unbelievably good at Macedon. And you would see him with 10, 12 science somewhere on the map, just pumping out those Hetaris like there's no tomorrow, you know, sending them against their opponents. Wow. Anyway, we do have 2 catapults actually managing to get next to the city of Damascus next turn, and there are more on the way with the help of the military engineer and the how do you call it, and the great general. They could move and shoot, and this might be a problem though. That city might actually go down. Let's see how fast the moves are, and of course if BartSake here can counterattack fast enough to take down the units that are near the city of Damascus. There we go. BartSake moving west. He did take down one of them, did actually push back the general of Mongolia. That's a big hit dealt to Mongolia. And now he's counter-attacking into the other units. Another knight coming up from Mongolia from the south. It's going to meet the Mamluk on the battlefield. And the Mamluk is standing tall here with a bit more damage. We do have, okay, units coming out. And that's still not enough. Yeah, that's not enough. Attack. Attack. Yeah, he's starting to run out of steam over here. Because he didn't focus the city, it's starting to run out of steam. Phyrsos is just gonna need to do something else. To the northwest, Mongolia got pushed out of the borders of Arabia. I do see BartSake managing to defend himself quite properly with the crossbow and the pikeman. Only 2 ChucKs attacked through that choke, and that's about it. Yeah, no general anymore. That's a problem. That is 100% a problem. Arabia is getting a spy in Mongolia, and we're probably going to see a spy somewhere in Arabia cities at some point. Can you imagine Arabia actually getting an extra intel on his opponent's movements? There is a serious issue happening here. We do have BartSake going negative, while ChucK, yes, is coming up with the gold for their team. It's still a bit of a problem for them. It's a stopper here. Significant issue. Minus gold on, yeah, it's minus 11 for Phyrsos, while Lege does have 2 gold. Oof. At least they have a lot of gold in the bank though. We do have Lege with 171 science and 32 culture. He is pulling off that big blue number, but what is he gonna do with it? He doesn't have the economy to actually pull off anything, and if he doesn't make a religion to actually get some, I don't know, something like tithe, it doesn't look like he's gonna get an economy anytime soon. Even if he manages to get 2 tanks, he's never gonna upgrade one of them. He may try to hard build one, and that's a totally different story, but that's not gonna be fast enough to get him a win, especially next to ChucK's 92 and 93. He's 194 production over there, and we do have him making a decent amount of gold. This is, I guess, the most dangerous thing happening. You can see Mongolia is managing to deal significant damage against the city of Damascus defenses, but there aren't that many units available for Mongolia to take that city with. Slowly but surely, Arabia is pushing back and taking down all of his opponent's units. We do have also that attack from the north with two ChucKs. The ChucKs did take down one of the crossbows, but then one of them died, so it was a trade. The crossbow for a ChucK doesn't seem like a fair trade, especially since we don't have follow-up units coming up from Mongolia. Vugurov also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? What project is Lege making? Project. He's doing campus research projects. Probably. Oh, we got Ipcal Dune next, so we're very close to Newton here. Very close to Newton. I was surprised about this pick, especially because of the gold. That's the weakness of Korea. If you have somebody to get the gold, that's good. If you don't, that's just whoa. Don't do it. You know, just don't pick it. Of course, Mongolia did have the chance of going against Arabia, and I gotta say, with Arabia, if you don't attack it in the mid part of the game, the late game is you're just not gonna have the chance. He's gonna have a lot of science, a lot of culture to work with. Yeah, he did go monasticism. Yes, he did. He did. Okay, Arabia counter-attacking into this. He's blocking the tiles. So, yeah, there we go. Mongolia doesn't have any way next to the city of Damascus. And even if the walls will go down, there's still not going to be enough. It's still not going to be enough damage to take down that city. There's no more unit to take down the city. I'm very curious, Kitara, which is the name of the Arabian spy over here in Kokekota, is not activated. You're anticipating a CC soon? Yeah, I'm also thinking about the same thing, but I guess it's gonna take a little while longer. We're gonna need to see how and what kind of strategy Korea is gonna try to pull off. ChucK did manage to get to 111 science with 93 culture, and is getting a spy out. Never got the religion though. I don't think. Yeah, there's no more religions here. And BartSake is having what happened? Something happened and we didn't see. Bandar? Where's Bandar? Here? Oh, I see. Oh, Arabia was trying to go in with a few horses to pillage the tiles of Korea, and Korea was ready. He was ready. He probably saw what was happening to Bandar Brunei, and then he just got 2 spearmen to defend against this, to stop them. Very nice moves again coming up from Lege. The trader might be hard to protect. This one, well, it looks like he did manage to double hit that Arabian horse and then got his own horse in there. He's gonna try to go towards Bandar Brunei next, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here. We do have a builder coming up from Gwangju. I do see Suwon to the east side. Okay, settled in non-fresh water, and of course Lege over here. Actually, both Lege and Phyrsos are losing gold. They need to do something to get out of this predicament. He's trying to get the banks going in Seoul, and I'm pretty sure in his other commercials he's gonna need to do the same thing. We got Mongolia's attack kind of finished here. We do have, of course, Arabia that needs to go on the counter-offensive here, or at least try to get enough science to stand still. Mongolia did, unfortunately, stop building any kind of settlers, and that actually basically relieves him in the next stage of the game. BartSake is 91 science, Phyrsos is 38. We got BartSake on 95 culture, then Phyrsos is on 60, and you can see they're basically on the same level when it comes to the production, 99 versus 104, while BartSake does have 112 faith to work with that he used to put into builders and settlers. Now he's using them to using those points to actually get more units out. True negative goal per turn gaming. Yes. Well, Mongolia was close. If they would have gotten Damascus and a couple more pillages, it would have been good. Yeah, I think so. I think it would have been good, but it didn't happen. Damascus stayed alive. I'm curious when Spain will think it's the moment for him to get an army, though. He still is building more cities. He's getting his production up. As you can see, he's on 222. He's just simming. 133 science with 101 culture. It doesn't look like he's interested in doing any kind of attack here. He's just getting the gold to BartSake and can stay alive. And they're focusing on the long-term gameplay over here. And honestly, if they do manage to keep this up, we're definitely going to see Korea have a serious drop in the science when it comes to the next era. When he's gonna lose his monasticism, he's gonna go into a golden though, and he's still gonna have the science from his sons, but not strong like his opponent will. Korea over here, 13 great scientist points per turn. He did manage to get a few projects going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to recruit either Ibn Khaldun or Newton. Spain would also do quite well to get to try to get that. Newton, I don't see him getting the projects though. He's putting a few harbors on the map. He's probably trying to get more era score here. Is he? Actually, no, he's not. This is a +3, not gonna happen. But at least he's gonna get a +3 campus if that finishes, and that will turn that into a +6 and so on. That would be better. Okay, Toledo getting barracks. I see another barracks from Salamanca, and he's getting the barracks going in the in those encampments. It kind of feels like he might actually want to go for something like conquistadors, but I feel like it's way too late for conquistadors now. Isn't it way too late for conquistadors? He got a religion. Whoa, whoa. Wow, stewardship and Zen meditation. Are you sure, Korea, you want to do this? Are you sure you want to give Spain a free religion, free +5? Oh my God, he just needs to get his own religion. Come on, ChucK, you can do it. Where is the holy site? There's no holy site. ChucK, get the religion, bro. From here, from Zaragoza. When is the Civ give? On the 11th of October. Oh yeah, he does. He does have a holy site here in Cordoba. Nice. Scaling that in legend. Woo! Spain, 4 great prophet points a turn. Let's go. Is anybody else making it? Like, this would have been a moment in which Phyrsos needed to make a holy site and get a religion of his own. Wait. Mongolia just captured the Mamluk. Uh-oh. BartSake, you need to be careful, bro. That's not something you want to play around with. You don't want to give free Mamluks to your opponent, man. Hello there, Snake Miner. Good evening, sir. And also Meyer Sans. Hello. Thank you for the info there. Did anyone build Stonehenge? Yes, somebody did. It was, I want to say, Arabia. There we go. That is Stonehenge over there. Look at the bright and shiny rocks over here. Wow. Yep, it happened. Yep. Wait, a prison? What? So Phyrsos still keeps the pressure up against Arabia. He's not letting him go at all. ChucK did lose a little bit of gold per turn here. He's down to 63, while BartSake still is going more negative gold per turn, minus 43 at the moment. We do have multiple piemen coming out from Cairo, Medina, and Mecca. And from what I can see, we do have to see Spain get a standing army at some point. There's neither Korea or Spain actually have military to work with. They did try to poke a little bit at the beginning against each other, but then stopped. And I do see ChucK trying to get more economy going from his other harbors on the west side. Is going to get a bit of adjacency from those, and then he's going to get the trade routes to work for him. Definitely we need a bank here in Valladolid, in Madrid. I'm pretty sure he's trading actually with internals towards Valladolid. It doesn't have a second continent to work with. That's a bit unfortunate. He would need to actually expand so far in the north to get a second continent, or even try to trade with BartSake for those double yields. Is a parody take on the mystery of Stonehenge and link on Discord? Oh, please do, please do, please do. Okay, so I do see Mongolia is trying his best to actually put the pressure on Arabia, and of course that in turn would put the pressure on the economy. Lege is the only one making actual signs coming up from his team, and from what I can see, whoa, we got another prime one. Hi Gaffney, thank you so much, sir. 12 months with a prime, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We do have Arabia needing to get a stronger unit. The second Arabia is going to get something like a pike and shot, this is going to be attack over. I don't think Mongolia is going to have the power to attack into him anymore. And that's probably going to be a signal for his opponent that, no, you can't touch this. Tan, 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 tan. We got Korea coming up with the Grandmaster Chapel in Gwangju. He did use monasticism to get more science and is starting to build, what is this, Moais? Oh, he got Rapa Nui. Okay, I see how it is. He's getting a bit more culture from that. And I do see him going for the campus research projects. It does look like neither of them are actually wanting Ibn Khaldun. They're passing them. And Arabia is going to want to get up there. Spain is fighting for Newton, Korea is fighting for Newton, while Mongolia is lagging behind quite a bit in the points for the scientist. We do have Spain also improving his land considerably. He's getting his campus research projects, and I think he should actually need to get a project for the religion. Actually, does he? No, he's on 6 great prophet points a turn. That means he should have actually 2 of those holy sites. Where does he have the second one? Hello? Okay. It is what it is. Oh well. Still no settle on Halong Bay. Another encampment put up north of Valladolid. That definitely means war over here between Spain and Korea, but it's later. Potato would be happy to see Rapa Nui being utilized. Yes, yes. I saw today Potato is very annoyed about, not annoyed, he's happy with the mini intersections, or what was it, the mini highways of game, but then he's so annoyed what the game is doing to him. Getting bullied by the game. Anyway, we do have Trebuchet coming out from Mongolia. They're trying to attack into the pikemen. Pikemen are actually quite strong, and I'm pretty sure unfortunately there's a blockage of gold here. to upgrade all of these pikemen into pike shots. He still has one turn until he discovers metal casting. Nationalism come. Oh my god, pike shot cores. I mean, even pikeman cores should actually go through this line relatively easily. The pikemen, oh my god, pikeman shots are gonna be amazing. Industrial zone coming out from Cairo. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see Arabia put something like a commercial zone here, especially since he's gonna get his next year population soon enough. He would benefit quite a bit from an extra economy. ChucK is doing his best to get the gold for his team, but now even he has a serious problem. 69 versus minus 44. But on the other side, Phyrsos though, Phyrsos is unfortunately very negative. Minus 22 gold a 10. Legions is on 7, and he's they're not gonna get to upgrade anything here. The second they upgrade and they lose that gold in the bank, that's it. It's over. We got campus research projects coming out from the teams. They are trying to get Ibn Khaldun, and Arabia is so close from it. Maybe he's gonna try to buy the last 2 points so he can actually have an advantage. Spain is the one with the most points at the moment, and maybe he does have enough points to recruit the next scientist. We'll see. We do have 5 more turns until the medieval era is gonna finish. We're gonna go into the Renaissance one. No more Pembroke envoys, no more free inquiry, no more monasticism, no more nothing. We're gonna need to see, of course, how they're gonna use the next era to get advantages here, and if they're gonna get the golden age. We do have 3 of them actually going for a dark age. Phyrsos, ChucK, and BartSake, while Lege is getting his heroic. Yeah, he's gonna have a heroic 65-59, which I wanted to say it's gonna be interesting because he has so many of these holy sites, but he never actually got the science in them properly. Sorry, the faith going, like the shrines and the temples and so on. So he's only on 18 faith of 10. That still would actually translate into a few builders, a few like 1 or 2 settlers. I think 1 settler. He got Newton. Isaac Newton got recruited here in Guangzhou. Lege will have a lot of science, and of course ChucK on 169 science with 119 culture is next to Lege's 292 and 37 culture. Lege is keeping up with the production necessary on 212, but we do need to see what is he gonna do with the gold, like the gold number, the yellow number. What is he gonna put up for the gold here? Even if we do have the upgrade button on Arabia to get his piking shots, it does look like they also have a bit of a problem with the gold. He's not really interested in upgrading his units before he's actually gonna get some more gold per turn. Arabia should face by, yeah, he should. There's a second wave of units going against the city of Damascus here, and from what I can see, Phyrsos is gonna try to push forward. We'll see. So you mean to say just be a little bit weak in front of his opponents, just to let him poke a little bit here and there, you know, a little bit here and a little bit there, so he forces Mongolia. He gives Mongolia the idea he has a chance. Oh, that is such a big brain. Really? I mean, that makes sense, you know. It just makes sense. Just, you know, keep him at bay, kite him a little bit, just shoot a little bit there, go ha 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 behind the wall, and then wait a second. Oh, I'm there. I'm hurt. And then make him come for you, and then take him out. 1 shot. That's all you need. 1 shot. Okay, more campus research projects coming up from Korea. He does have an insane amount of science at this point, trying to get that bank going for the extra gold. And of course, you do see they're still on negative while ChucK is making a little bit of gold. He's gonna get a lot more when he's coming up with the banks here. Really curious, when is he gonna get his religion though? There's only one available. He does need 2 more turns actually to recruit the next prophet. Adi Shankara is gonna be the next prophet. BartSake, build the first bombard. Oh, I mean, if he's going bombards and all, this feels like it's gonna be the great counter offensive of the Arabian units against Mongolia. Mongolia did get a spy in the city of Mecca. No terracotta army, no shenanigans, Victor 3 and so on coming up for Mongolia. Usually there are some strategies that you can get to actually get the spy into a level 2. And looks like we got a pause for a bio. We got a pause for a bio. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, we're gonna pause really quickly. Gonna go bath really quickly. Would be amazing to see if they keep the stalemate and in the end win by religious pressure. That would be funny. I think though, I think Spain is gonna overwhelm Korea. That +5 on the units is gonna be important from Spain on Korea. But anyway, have a good evening, and Voltaire, thank you so much for joining us. Of course, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bite. Be right back. CJMCBJ, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. What do we have here? Oh, we're still in a pause, right? We didn't... okay. We still have Mongolia trying to get in. It looks like those Arabian pikemen are so strong. Oligarchic legacy, the general, the +5 military advisory resolution, that's very strong at this point. That +5 is going to go down though, and the next World Congress will probably not going to have another +5 Congress. That's going to be an issue. Okay, Banks coming off from Korea, getting his Grandmaster Chapel. He might actually try to buy a few units with... Okay, so that's what he's going to use his faith for. Okay, not bad. He does have at the moment 21 faith attend with a lot of potential. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these holy sites. That's going to be another 10 points of faith coming out from the shrines, and another 20 points coming out from the temples. So you could ideally get another 30, so 51 faith. Not bad, a decent amount. Not good, but not bad either. I'm really curious what kind of religion Spain is gonna pick in his scenario. Would definitely want to get something with gold, I would assume. Crusade is out of the question. I don't think he's gonna want to go against Korea with Crusade. He does want Korea to be converted by his own religion, not his one. Nothing really majorly happening on the right screen. We do have a few points generated by Spain, a few points by Korea, Mongolia, I mean, and Korea. I don't really see them fighting on the culture screen anytime soon. I do like the culture on BartSake and ChucK. Both of them actually have a very strong culture. That means nationalism, that means fascism is going to come out very early for them, and that might actually topple the bonuses towards them much earlier than Korea would want to. Of course, without the monasticism card in the next era, Lege is going to get a decent amount of culture back, and we're going to need to see him go for this. In the total tab, actually, he made less culture than Phyrsos throughout the game. Wow. Oof, that's a problem. That is a problem. Oh, I didn't ask you yesterday, by the way. Did you guys like the new song? This one that's playing right now in the background? Oh. Oh, I got one with yeah, I got one with Versus as well, but I don't know if I can put it up on the stream. I got to download quite a few acapellas, so I made one with just for the, how to say, just for me with Versus. Oh, there we go. We got the people joining. Let's see it. Let's see down. Okay, 4 more turns until the session is gonna be activated, and we do have 3 more turns until, of course, we're gonna jump into the Renaissance era. Yeah, trap found. Yeah, that's a problem. I know about it. Arabian pikeman. Where is the pikey shot though? Where's the pikey shot? Looks like Damascus over here is quite exposed, but I don't think there will be enough time for those trebuchets to go in and enough damage outputted from them to take that city up. Oh man, you know, when we were in the pause, I wanted to show you this. I was asking Crayon. Do you guys know about Crayon? It's a website where you can ask an AI to draw stuff for you. And I asked pikemen fighting Mongolian knights near volcano, and look at the images that it outputted. Pum pum. What do you think of this, boys? Amazing, right? Getting an image of the ground over here between Mongolia and the pikemen. That's exactly what's happening next to Damascus. Yeah, it's unbelievable, the technological level here. It's unbelievable what we're getting, and I can only imagine what's going to happen in the next 10 years. It's unbelievable. I gotta say, I gotta say something though, a big something. To everybody that's actually doing art and so on, don't get discouraged by this. I don't think AIs will ever gonna fully replace actual creativity. Yes, it can do on point stuff, but I don't think it will. How to say? Gonna have the it. You know, that extra something that a lot of the artists have when they do their work. I would definitely like to see a lot of art being generated by AI that gets to use in a lot of the, for example, movies and stuff like that. But I would still want to see artists doing that amazing, exactly what they need to do stuff, and the difference being made by the humans. I think it would in for quite a ride, honestly. When it comes to art, I think we're in for quite some time, for quite a ride. Next 10, 15, 20 years, it's gonna be a race between AI and humans, and we're gonna need to see humans evolve. Humans try to get better of what they're doing and not stagnate, because we had a period of maybe, let's say, 20, 30 years in which a lot of the art has actually stagnated. Now with the arrival of AI, we will see a new resurgence. A lot of just use those AI generators as a base and then touch it. Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's a good idea, right? You use it as a base and you work on it, and that's half the job done right there. You can actually get faster on it and so on and so forth. It's amazing. Not to mention using different colors, using lasers, using different stuff, getting 3D going, and so on and so forth. Can you imagine, like, making instead of making just a plain sheet for your for your painting, you actually get something with 3D as well. Maybe print some stuff that you need to get the extra details in there. Like, it's just wow. The ideas are endless, and we're gonna have a lot of things coming up. Looks like it's still ChucK is trying to get as many units out as possible, and trying to push Arabia. Arabia did upgrade his spiking shots, and as you can see, the spiking shots are so strong. He didn't even core them up when he's gonna core them up. Oh my god, Mongolia is in for a world of hurt. We do have Lege flight in 2. Looks like BartSake is ballistics in 2. ChucK is gonna be on industrialization. He did go for the extra production here, and this might actually end up hurting him. But anyway, it's fine. We will need. He still has that +5 against Korea, and of course, Korea still doesn't have the money to actually make the most out of his units. Phyrsos though. Phyrsos minus 40 gold a turn, doesn't have any points of gold in the bank here. We might actually see him bankrupting, and we get him counterattack. He's trying to go on Kumasi to take that city out, and you can see Kumasi actually has a few units on the east side. He's probably trying to get the gold points from his from that city state. He did just get 160 gold, 162 gold over there. Hey Natro, good evening, sir. Hard building planes is insane. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. We do have also BartSake pushing back Mongolia. At this point, his units are much stronger than the Mongolian units, and Phyrsos doesn't have a way to actually defend against this. He is trying to get a few more Kesheks there, and we do see Arabia did manage to recruit a great general. That's Timur showing up to the fight. A lot of piking shots on BartSake's army. Unfortunately, he is also on a negative gold at the moment. They don't have a lot of gold to work with, but that's just a matter of time until Spain is going to get his banks going. And from what I can see, we do have the last religion of the game. And yes, Spain did go for tithe. plus 2 gold for each city following the religion. Jesuit education for the campus, theater square buildings, faith with faith. And I do see apostles coming out from Spain. He's gonna try to convert his cities extremely quickly so he can get his gold generation going. Much more gold. He needs all the gold in the world to pump into BartSake. We do have the Renaissance era started, and we do see, of course, Lege over here is on 247 production, 229 science, and 49 culture. He did lose his big science advantage, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do to make up for it. Let's go for the breach. Damn! Boom, 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 boom. I feel like this hurts more on ChucK's team. Well, you would say that, but honestly, it's still Phyrsos and how to say on ChucK's team. It's still Lege's team that is on the negative. Right, minus 38 plus 21 is not going to be positive. And yes, religion versus Spain. Yeah, what can I say? The thing is, Spain. Wait, did this change? You don't get the +5. Oh, you need a majority. Oh no, he does. He does. Okay, never mind. It just didn't activate. It just didn't scroll. Okay, it's fine. And let's see what's happening over here. Kumasi is in a world of hurt. That's a 51 strength city state. That looks at the wrong end of all of those ChucKs. And we do need to see if Arabia is going to manage to stop that from happening. A statue of Zeus is getting built in Damascus, 9 turns away from finishing. There are quite a few pancake shots that are trying to stop those Mongolian units to ever get to Spain. Of course, that's one of the ways that Phyrsos can actually influence this game. Try to go against Valencia and Barcelona behind enemy lines over here, forcing Spain to defend himself on the west is going to be a problem. Of course, we do have a spy actually in Cordoba, and from what I can see, Spain is not ready for this at all. He does have 337 production, and that's going to be a good advantage for him to try to get that production towards units. We're going to need to see how it is going to help him out and if it is going to be in time. Unfortunately, Mongolia in the meantime is getting pushed by Arabia over here, and we do see those packet shots do almost one-shot the ChucKs. Well, no, they do one-shot the ChucKs. And from what I can see, Arabia is trying to push Kokekota here. Phyrsos is definitely not ready for a defense in this scenario. Just give me a second, because I saw stuff happening. Stuff has been happening. Oh man, Game Gear Guru asking us what is your favorite video game intro cinematic, and I'm like, bro, Diablo 2 StarCraft. Like, is there anything better than Diablo 2 StarCraft when it comes to the game intros? Lee, hello, ma'am. Good evening. What do you think, guys? Is there anything better than the old Diablo 2 and the StarCraft stories? We do have Kumasi getting attacked over here, and from what I can see, the walls are halfway down. Mongolia is getting pushed back by those units, and Kumasi is starting to get a few crossbows to defend. Illidan is out somewhere. Yeah, he's out there. Yeah, exactly. And that, I would say, oh my god, how to say, the old guy in Diablo 2 that was moving around and you didn't know he was Diablo until the end. Oh man, oh man. What do you mean spoilers? Bro, you didn't see Diablo 2 cinematics? That was the whole point of the game. Like, honestly, I played that game only for the cinematics between the acts. Like, you had like 5 acts, and at the beginning, at the end of every act, you had a movie. And it was like, so good, so good. 3-10 Oracle coming up from Cordoba. We do have Spain getting those faith, I would say, units, the missionaries and the apostles to convert his cities, trying to get more banks in the meantime so he can get that economy going for his ally. We do have him also managing to fund this push against Mongolia. I'm actually surprised Arabia is not keeping up the push. I do have also field cannons in my view, and I do believe he's gonna start pushing Mongolia, okay, with more units. I did manage to, oh my god, they're very worried about this. These are a lot of units that are gonna get towards Valencia, and you can see immediate reaction, pikemen being put on the production queues of Valencia and Barcelona. They just turned into piking shots. Spain does have a conquistador with his at his side as well. That's gonna get an extra +5 from the missionary. Betrayer, in truth, it was I who have been betrayed. Man, those stories, bro, those stories, unbelievable stories. Oh, he revealed the core ability. He revealed, look at these cores now, 96 strength units against Mongolia. Unbelievably strong. We got the field cannons working on the defenses of the encampment in Koke-Kota. Looks like Arabia is getting his siege towers going, and he's gonna breach through the defenses of Mongolia quite quickly. We do have him coring up his units, and of course he can still buy quite a few of them. Getting the science out from his madrasas. He did stop to sim for quite some time now because Mongolia has been pushing them for quite a while. We do have him also taking down Mexico City here. Phyrsos' city-state is gonna go down. Also, Phyrsos finally did manage to breach through the unit line of Kumasi. He can keep going to the east. It's a big question if he's gonna keep taking down the city-state or move towards the city of Valencia and Barcelona. We do have builders coming up next to Barcelona that would allow him to chop, and I do see Oracle still is being built here in the city of Cordoba. Bank coming up from Madrid is going to allow ChucK to get that nice and juicy gold, and we do have to see what Korea is going to put out here. Oh, we got aerodromes. We got the planes. Start building planes for Korea is going to be the way to go. And Spain is going to take a while until he's going to get his own units. And of course, we do have in the total tab here a significant difference between ChucK science and Lege science. The monasticism did allow Lege to get a lot of science quickly, and you can see the difference did get higher and higher between them. 2200 points difference between Lege and ChucK at this point in time. Oh, That's a hard one. Arabia just pushing through his advantages against Mongolia. It looks like BartSake here is unstoppable. Oh, somebody stop him. Phyrsos is losing quite a few units on the front line, and BartSake is trying to push in with all of his advantages against the city of ChucK, maybe trying to convince Mongolia to get back his units to defend his city of ChucK against this attack. Of course, Arabia did manage to get a pincer movement on these units, and he does need the support help of ChucK to get there. I gotta say, even if Korea is trying to go for aerodromes, it's still gonna be quite a ways to actually get advanced fighters, advanced flight, I should say. He needs the fighters more than he needs the biplanes. Biplanes are not actually gonna be a thing because he needs the oil for them, while of course for the fighters you do need aluminium. Aluminum, what is the aluminum? Is there aluminum anywhere? Or did he just go the full 9 yards not to have aluminum? Oh no, he does. There we go. That's enough. One tile is enough. Yeah, it's enough. It's fine. There's another one here? Or what are you talking about, this one? This one I'm putting at, or another one? There's another one? Can't see another one, but it's enough. That one is enough. I see also 2 uranium tiles to the northeast of Gwangju. Oh, may we have uranium. I think Kumas is gonna go down now. That's gonna be a significant culture taken away from BartSake if he was trading with city-states. And of course, we do need to see if the city of ChucK is gonna die in the next few turns. So we will whoa, siege tower. Okay, there we go. He needs the siege tower to move out. I don't know why he's moving it there, but sure, whatever. It does look like Mongolia would definitely need, there we go, would definitely need to do something about this, and he can't, he just can't. He's just watching in horror of what's going on towards his units and his cities. He's trying to put more stronger units next to the city of ChucK, but that's not working. He got a musket inside of it, boosting that city strength to 60, and he's trying to push back the parking shots, scaring them with archer, or I should say arrows coming up from those ChucKs. It does not work. The parking shots are still there on the front line and wanting to deal the damage against the city of ChucK. Kumas is also gonna get under attack here. Phyrsos is unfortunately giving time to Spain so he can get his parking shots line of defense going against his opponent here, and we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna get some extra diplomatic advantage against his opponent ChucK. From what I can see, the ChucKs at the moment do not benefit from extra bonus damage, but that might change. Of course, there is a spy that never got activated here in the city of Cordoba. Jockey. Theater Square coming up from Madrid. We got courses coming up from Valladolid. ChucK is astronomy, urbanization. He must see the aerodromes coming up from Korea. Does he see them? Is there? Let's see what's going on here on ChucK's stream. Yeah, he is aware. He is aware. He's watching this. He's watching this like a hawk, man. Yeah, he's also checking out. He's going chemistry. Okay, he just clicked on chemistry, and by the looks of it, he's aware that he's gonna have a few issues. Trying to min-max his science at the moment. He's switching and putting those specialists to work into his campuses. Oh, and Kumasi went down. Mexico City also went down. That's a city for. Oh, ChucK. Oh, I can only imagine the horror if Mongolia dies. What's gonna happen over here? Does Mongolia have a city safety settle? No safety settle coming up from Mongolia. Random temple wonder genetic experiment and archers from for Arabia. Yeah, random temple. Yeah, exactly. Statue of Zeus over here, just getting so many units out. I always thought this is a bit too much. Don't you guys think it's a bit too much? Like, come on, 2 archers, 3 spearmen, and so on, and it just feels like so much. I think this is one of those games where they played it out for fun. I mean, there is a chance, there is a significant chance that Korea could get to fighters if Spain doesn't get his eggs in one basket here. And if he does manage to get to fighters, bombers and so on, he might actually get to pressure Spain. It's not like BartSake and ChucK can afford their own army at this point. Both of them can afford an army. It's just one of them, right? And at the moment, Lege did manage to get a bit more gold, 61 gold. Phyrsos is losing army, so he's not going to be that negative. And he's also forcing out ChucK to build an army here. So a lot of things happening. Also in the desert. What's in the desert? One in the desert in Gwangju. Wait, oh, you're talking about, oh, there's another aluminium. Yeah, in Sangju. There's another one here in Gwangju. Is there? So I see one and a two. I don't see a third. Oh, yeah. So there are two in Seoul. Okay, that's more than enough. More than enough aluminium. I mean, honestly, even one was enough, but three of them is just amazing. I'm extremely curious how Spain is going to deal with this. He doesn't have a lot of units to play with, and he's trying to get coursers. These are not the units that you want to defend against the Mongolian units. You do want the packages to be on the front line to gobble up that damage, and as you can see over here, the Knights do have a significant problem attacking into those spiking shots. You also don't want to be the first one to do the attack, because your units are going to run out of movement. Of course, one of the things that's happening, and it does look like Spain is going on the counter-offensive. We do have Arabia pushing back from the northwest and trying to get the movements against Mongolia, while Spain is trying to get these units a little bit here to defend. These units might just turn into Mongolian units. This can turn ugly really quickly. This is a problem. If the coursers come out, Mongolia can capture any cav unit, even tanks. So come on. You gotta be careful with that, bro. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, bro. Elven air attacks are the most ferocious. Yeah. Okay, we got field cannons coming up on the front line from Arabia. He's trying to push through the musket line that was built to defend the city of Ulaanbaatar. We do have a safety settler being built here in Karakorum, and Phyrsos is trying to stay alive. There is an Arabian Mamluk coming up to the northwest and is trying to block any kind of movement like that towards the northwest, towards Korea. We're going to need to see if the safety settler is ever going to make it quickly to a safe position. We do have these packages that keep dealing the damage against the units of Mongolia, and of course they do take down the Kesheks extremely quickly. Some of them did get damaged considerably, so they're not going to get used in the next few attacks, but there are more coming from the main cities of Arabia. We do have commercial zones put down from Baghdad and Damascus. I'm certain that they are realizing they have a significant problem when it comes to the gold generation, so they're trying to fix that somehow. You're not prepared. Korea playing soon, and I don't think ChucK is prepared for that yet. Yeah, he's definitely not prepared for it. 100% not prepared for it, but he's going a lot of coursers though, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with them. I guess Cavs is gonna be the way. Military science coming up next turn, rifling in 4, and I do see him losing his spike shots next to Valencia and Barcelona. He's getting another one here, probably gonna chop it out soon. And one of his coursers is in danger of being taken over by the Kesheks. You do see the Kesheks are 53 strength against the coursers 54. It's just not a good unit to use. But anyway, I guess he just wanted to chop some things out really quickly, and he might actually try to go helicopters here against his opponent. That would be an interesting thing. Still, the gold generation is going to be a problem. Lege is going radio 1, turn nationalism in 9, and from what I can see, he did finish those aerodromes. He's going to need to hard build airplanes, trying to get the hangars going. The fighters. Okay. it's extremely important how BartSake is going to push his opponent here. And of course, what is he going to follow this up with? A lot of negative gold coming up from Phyrsos and Lege, minus 37 right now between both of them. They do have a lot of gold banked up, and of course they're going to use that in the meantime. ChucK is 137 gold, while BartSake is losing 110. As you can see, he's trying to get those commercials so he can build more trade routes, so he can get more gold, and we're going to need to see if he actually can do that. There is a city-state, Buenos Aires, that he could trade with. That's ChucK's city-state. Levy the city-state, of course. Yeah, it looks like Mongolia defending in that encampment is a bit of a mistake. Of course, Arabia using the siege tower is gonna take out the strength of the district extremely quickly. He does have field cannons to use also from the north over there, and those field cannons will help him push through the musketman line. He does need to put more units on the front line so he can stop any counterattack into the field cannons, and he does have cuirassiers coming up to help him. I do need to see what's going on here. Of course, a few pillages. I do see Barcelona is in trouble, and Spain is trying to get more units. Okay, I guess the moment the Cavs are helping him counterattack into the ChucK, while Phyrsos is gonna deal a decent amount of damage against these cities. And we do have Mongolian catapults trying to breach through the defenses of Barcelona, and Valencia is getting under attack by those ChucK. Next turn we will have another Cav coming out from that city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start the counterattack against his opponent. He does have also a cuirassier that he could use to attack into his opponent ChucK, and it should be enough. Honestly, it should be enough. Let's see if oh wait, what? What happened now? Is the stream still up? Did I don't know what happened. I guess I'm gonna reconnect. I see Phyrsos is offline as well. I don't know. Weird. No, I don't think so. Is it my internet, their internet, or something internet? I don't know. What is it? But it looks like the stream is working properly, so I don't know. Beats me. Oh, it's the Dark Age screen. No. Why? The Dark Age screen. Come back. Come back, Golden Age screen. How much is getting upgraded from Korea, probably trying to defend against a possible attack from those Cavs. From what I can see, of course, the Cavs are doing significant damage against the Hawachas, and we still have Lege trying to get to his planes as soon as he possibly can. Advanced flight coming up in 3 turns. He did figure out where his aluminium is, and he's gonna try to finish that quickly. Okay, so I have no idea what that was, honestly. Why the disconnect? That was a weird one. randomly disconnecting like that. Yeah, he did take down the encampment. Yeah, BartSake attacked at the last second, and Phyrsos was well, a bit annoyed about what happened. Ooh, a little late with the buttons there, and it looks like BartSake's parking shot core will survive. And we do have also BartSake with a possibility to counterattack into this. Not that many units are alive for Mongolia to stay there, and we do need to see how the defense of Spain is going through. He did manage to take out 2 of the opposing ChucKs, and he does still have movement on another one. The cities of Valencia will get ancient walls in 2 turns, and that should be enough for him to survive a little while longer. A little while longer, wow. Survive enough time so he can push back these units of his opponent. Should be enough there. We do need to see what's going to happen with oh, was that a desync on Phyrsos? That was so weird, by the way. Phyrsos looked offline on Steam a few minutes ago when I was checking who to join, and now he's online again. Like, what is this? I don't think he disconnected. Maybe there was something like a break in Steam servers or something like that that caused the disconnect. I have no idea. Anyway, we do have hangars coming up from Suwon, Gyeongju getting a knight, and I do see Gwangju also getting those art museums going for the extra culture points, factories for the production, and Forbidden City in Seoul. This is gonna be a good wonder for him, one of my favorites. We do need to see also if anybody's gonna get that merchant, the bank merchant. That's gonna be quite important here for Spain. The extra gold generation is quite oh my god, Lege minus 69 gold, Phyrsos minus 28. Man, Lege still did not get an army out. Like they cannot afford these numbers. Going negative so badly right now. We do have of course Spain over here needing to do some more damage against his units, and we do need to see what is he gonna choose to attack at the moment. He does have knights to attack, ChucKs to attack, catapults to attack. Quite a few options. More parking shots coming up from Barcelona. He's gonna also get to push back that general. If he goes for that one, he should actually go for that one. Push it. Oh, too late. That's not gonna happen. It happened. Didn't go for it. Well, it is what it is. Let's see. In the lands of Mongolia, we do have Arabia pushing with the cuirassiers, and we do have field cannons coming up on the front line here. It does look like and seem like Kokekota is getting up for another push here, another strong push. Terracotta army just got put down from somewhere. Where is it? Terracotta army, is it here? Is it Spain? No. Wait. Oh, I see what it is. It's actually in Toledo. Okay, that's coming up from Spain over here, and of course he's getting those calves to go against Korea, trying to push Korea a little bit. Korea is also trying to pillage as much as possible Bandar Brunei for the extra gold he's getting from there, and I don't see him benefiting from a strong army on the west of Seoul. If Spain does decide to push it with a few more units, that's going to be a problem, and of course losing gold generation is also a significant problem here for Lege and Phyrsos. Well, there's a lot of ifs. We're gonna need to see if Arabia is gonna manage to push that to Ulaanbaatar city, and at the same time, when will Mongolia get the safety settled? We do have him going for the west side here, and I do see Spain is trying to stop this from happening. He does have cav, actually a few light calves from Salamanca. He can 100% try to go and snipe out that settler before he actually settles with it. We're going to need to see if that's going to be happening anytime soon. Oh my god, Mongolia is failing. Yeah. And oh my god, I gotta say, we didn't actually desync, which is so nice. No desync. Thank you. Thank you. Lege did manage to finish advanced flight. We got colonialism coming up from him next turn, and I do see intelligence agency coming up from Mongolia. And we do need to see if Mongolia... Why is he not using the ChucK? Just use the ChucK, bro, to move faster with the settler. Come on, you can do it. Terracotta Army, I think, just finished, yeah, in the city of Toledo. It did finish, and we do have only a few remaining units from Mongolia next to Valencia. They did pillage a lot, but couldn't actually manage to breach through the full defenses of a city. And from what I can see, did force Spain to actually get the defenses here. ChucK is gonna go. Oh, this is actually gonna be nice for him if he does manage to get toward steel and get some anti-air guns going. This is gonna be quite important. I'm pretty sure he's going helicopters here. 158 science, 85. Culture might not be enough though, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna manage to start doing the pillages in the lands of Korea. Korea does have a strong enough unit to attack into his calves, but he can't withstand the damage from those calves. That's the biggest thing. Oh, totally forgot. Big announcement, by the way. Did you see the new website, the Civ Show? Bam! We got the Civ Show website online. Moisos did it. He did it. We got the Civ Give 2022 coming up on soon, and we're gonna have quite a few invites. Of course, Potato showing up over there. We got the Game Mechanic, Sassy Gamer Lady, Foibles, Boostius, White and Nerdy, Van Bradley. And as you can see, we do have announcements coming up on the 4th of November, 7th of November, and 14th. Wait, is this today? He gonna need to do this today. Okay, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. What he's gonna announce. A big boy is on the buttons over there, and we gotta follow him. We gotta follow what's going on. Spain did manage to convert the majority of his cities, and he started to get the gold out of his religion from that. He does have military engineers on the way, and he's putting more of these calves to the east side. Is, as you can see, trying to snipe out that Mongolian settler with his calves. He does have enough damage to two-shot the ChucK if need be, and we're going to see if that's going to be his choice. Spain does also have a spy in Suwon, and I do see fighters coming up from Gwangju, from the capital city of Korea soon. This is going to be a major problem. We're going to need to see what Lege is going to do with those fighters and how is he going to play with this out. Did manage to significantly increase his bank with 1,000 gold right now in Lege's bank. He is going to not need that much how to say per turn. We're gonna need to see if Korea is gonna keep on banking this, and how is he gonna try to do this attack and or defense against Spain. Spain fully finishes defense against Valencia. He only has like a few of these ChucKs to go for, but he has more than enough units to play this out. Doesn't need to spend more on that, and he's gonna start to repair his theater squares, get back his science and so on and so forth to get back in the game. More units coming up against Ulaanbaatar from Arabia, using those siege towers to get the extra points against city defenses, while Mongolia did get line infantries, a much stronger unit to defend with. Of course, this is where field cannons come in, and that's exactly why Arabia did manage to get a few of them upgraded and promoted on the front line here. Why is ChucK ruining Civ 6 with new BBD changes that no one asked for? My beloved Mapuche now useless. They touched your Mapuche, not your Mapuche. King 7 of strategies, good evening, sir. Yeah, don't touch the Mapuche, man. I don't think ChucK per se is actually ruining anything. It's more of how to say council over there coming up from BBG doing the changes, and I wouldn't actually say it's one guy that's changing everything. It's a lot of guys. It's how to say voting done behind the scenes, a lot of arguments, counter arguments and so on, and there's a lot of play over there. But I gotta say, I'm also worried about Mapuche. I just don't think it's gonna get any more playtime. Like, honestly, it doesn't get banned, it doesn't get picked. It's just now, you know, not that good anymore. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. We're thinking the same. Yes, King Steven. Yes, I think so. I think so, third. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, they had to snip him. It was banned too many times, and when it got into the game, it was just horrible. Oh my god, have you seen how the players reacted to him? Just waves and lines of units everywhere, spearmen, pikemen, piking shots and everything just to defend against poor Mapuche. A unit on every tile. And it's just, wow. It was too much, man, too much. I'm quite curious what's going to happen here with the fighters. Of course, Forbidden City finishing up in 2 is going to allow Korea to use an extra policy card. That's another curiosity that I have. What is he going to use? He can put some gold there and can definitely use a little bit of extra gold. ChucK over here did actually start to make less gold than well, for a turn there than BartSake was using, and as you can see, BartSake 91 minus 91, ChucK is on 94 at the moment. It should definitely get more units out. Oh, the fighters are here. And I want to see the fighter damage against the calves. They are almost one-shotting the calves. This is a major issue. This is a proper defense here put up by Korea. He's going to need a lot more of these. He's getting the bombers out. He's going to try to wipe the map clean of Spain. While, of course, Spain is going to try to get his steel walls. He's going to get boosted by BartSake. One did go oil, one did go steel. And as you can see, ChucK is only 3 turns away from getting steel. He's going to get the steel walls well before he's going to get attacked by bombers. That's going to be nice and fine. Still gonna need to put a lot of production into these anti-air guns, and we're gonna need to see if BartSake is gonna manage to breach through the defenses of Mongolia anytime soon. Still, Spain unfortunately lost the train. Mongolia is saving himself with a settler going towards the north there, while ChucK would need to cross the water if he wants to find that out. There are many changes BBG done how the gameplay. I don't use them online, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, has been for a new on everyone accepted it. No, there was no. I mean, they're already talking about it a lot in their in the Discord. I'm not sure if you are in the Discord, but there's a lot of heated arguments over there, back and forth about what changes need to be done and so on and so forth. So I would expect them to be, how to say, to be there. Let me see. Is there? What I do see is there are a few people putting the thumbs up and or I don't know, man. I don't know. You can play Civ without, but there are too many changes and the update ruined a lot of the last patch. Yeah, that is indeed what's happening. Once you get used to BBG, it's basically the way. You can't go back to normal game. The normal game just sucks. But that's what, how do you call it? Hive mind, the hive mind of the multiplayer players all over the world did manage to do to the game. They improved it so well, you can't have it without it anymore. You can't play without it anymore. With heroes mode on? No, we don't use heroes. That would definitely break the game. He soon giving bonus to your own content. I want make don't make or what make me don't use the mod. Oh, he sunt Dracones kick W. Come on, for one bonus, okay. What do we have here, by the way? Lege did go for a reform the coinage. We got monumentality and Exodus of the Evangelist, okay. Phyrsos, Darkish, okay. And by the looks of it, ChucK is gonna be 2 turns away from getting that steal. He did get boosted by BartSake. We do have also a bit of a push here from Korea after he finished pillaging the tiles of Bandar Brunei. Gonna leave it breathe a little bit and gonna go against Toledo. Toledo getting those industrial zone logistics, trying to get the extra culture from Leonardo da Vinci. Not bad actually, +3 for each workshop is gonna be good, especially if you have enough of them. We do have a need for more fighters, and unfortunately Swan is not going to have enough production to work those fighters fast enough. It's 8 turns for a fighter. Gyeongju is going to get bomber, and the Lege over here is still on 0 gold per turn. Now we do have Spain trying to get in, okay, get in there. He's trying to cross the water to see if there is a Mongolian settler. He probably saw it, especially with the spy in Karakorum. He doesn't know where it is, though. That's the problem. Also, who gets nerfed the hardest between the normal game and BBG? No, it's Mamluk. I thought it was Hippolyta. Oh, no, it's a Mamluk. It's a Mamluk. It's fine. Oh man, this Pakin shock course 98 strength against the Mongolian knights. Those are in a world of hurt there. We do need to see Arabia managing to breach the defenses of Ulaanbaatar. First of all, he's fighting those line infantries from the front line, and I do see he did manage to breach the encampment that was erected from Urumqi. We do have bombards also showing up to the fight, and these are gonna be successfully breaching the defenses of the walls if they do manage to get in line. That's the problem. Getting in there, getting in a correct position to make use of those bombards is gonna be the problem. Salamanca getting under attack by those fighters. You can see Korea is trying to push in with the coursers while Spain is managing to how to say stop this from happening. Looks like the cuirassiers are gonna manage to counterattack into the coursers and make them get out of there. That's one thing that Lege doesn't have a lot of army to work with, a lot of planes to work with, and he's of course pushing his opponent as quickly as possible. Do GMC, good evening sir and welcome. The one who got nerfed the hardest is my boy Pingala. Yes, no, not Pingala. Oh my god, Pingala, yes. Oh man, I almost cried when Pingala got the nerf. He got cut in half. No, not my Pingala. Mapuche goes from a +10 to +5 versus Golden Age, and now balance are useless. Yeah. I would be surprised, extremely surprised, if we see one single Mongolian, one single Mapuche pick in this CWC. Honestly, extremely surprised. It just died. Yeah, looks like Korea's units are getting counter-attacked here. Spain has multiple units and of course using his production 442 he is pushing back as much as possible Korea. Fighters coming out of the cities of Korea. He did finish that bomber and still needs to use it somehow. Of course the bomber is specialized into taking down the city's strength and we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna do that. Anti-air guns coming up from Valladolid. I do see cuirassiers from Madrid and Cordoba are gonna come online and are gonna get up there in the front line. We do need to see Spain also trying to snipe that Mongolian settler out. He's going towards the north, he's going towards Nazca. Moksha buying with faith buff from third promo to second promo is something I don't understand though. The culture part from Pingala to Moksha I can understand since faith and culture are likely one and the same. Yeah, Psyvane, good evening sir and welcome. Religious settlements nerfed though. Oh, religious settlements also. Wait, there was another nerf for religious settlements or what are you talking about? Was there another nerf? Another one? Wait, let me see. Give me a second over here. I don't remember this one. Patch note? No. I don't see it. What you talking about, bro? Pantheon change. The only Pantheon change was Goddess of the Hunt. Oh, from the base game. Zeni, you don't get a free settler anymore? Ah, come on, bro. Like, there was no other pick. If you had religious settlements, you had to pick the settler, right? Marcelo Pagotti, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. After finishing a district, is it proper to finish the secondary building, market, library, etc., to go for a settler in your multiple cities? What are you just asking in general? I think you don't usually go for a building in the district. No, you just finish the district and then you keep going for something else. in general you want to get more cities, but honestly it's too like it's too hard to generalize on this one. You do want more cities, but it's depending on the situation you find yourself in. If you're far enough from your opponent or close enough, like, there's too many things to take into account to make a generalized assumption. Also map based, like if you're on archipelago, you might not even have where to place something or where to get more settlers or so on. We got Alhambra coming up from Damascus. I do see Arabia is trying to get those advantages from extra policy slots. Medina, Mecca, Cairo, all getting commercial hubs, and I do see BartSake did tone down his gold accumulation. He's on the, well, I should say gold expenditure. He's on minus 45 gold at the moment per turn, and he's still pushing through his advantages against Mongolia. Does have a long way to go to actually take down the Mongolian last remaining cities, and we do have another one of these Mongolian units trying to get settled out. Well, we should be happy, dedicated to the game to keep update the mods in patches. I like the devs that already abandoned and planned the new game. That's a good question. Are they planning a new game? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure they're planning the I want to say Midnight Suns, which I'm still debating if I should get or not. I would love it, but I don't know if I have time. Yeah, at the same time, we do need to see what's gonna happen with CivFR, when CivFR. At least they're not making the mistake of humankind. You know how humankind actually wanted to get the support to the hive mind of the whole community of multiplayer strategy gamers all around the world to make use of their game and something. And when the gamers actually told the devs of humankind, bro, you need to do this and that, they never did it. Like that was a worse slap on the face than not even caring about it, you know? It's like, yeah, you tell me your opinion, and then I don't even try to think about it, like try to implement it. I don't care about it, even if it's like the hard truth of that game, like it doesn't work otherwise. The last BBG patch was perfect. The game was balanced. Everything was I've finished all. It's about all forex strategies, strategy games. I don't know. But yeah, the thing with BBG is a lot of the so yes, you can do changes. Or you can always do changes. It's an how to say it's gonna be to balance a game like Civ. It's gonna be how do you call it? A never-ending story. You never get to a full balance. Every time you switch a lever down, you're gonna get another Civ getting up. You know, another level going up, and so on and so forth. Like you're always gonna have this kind of a movement, a buff there, a buff there, penalty there, and so on and so forth. Let's go for cotton. Nuclear cotton. You. What was the change to Mapuche? They nerfed the melons. So they can't pillage anymore on every time. The pillage costs more movement. It's extremely significant on the melons, though. It ruins the whole point of Mapuche, but it is what it is. At least players don't have to deal with Mapuche. But that's what the Civ was all about. There was no other, like, it's like the war cards of Sumeria. That's its, you know, that's its shining point over there. The ability of his to go against an opponent from the beginning and take him out. If you take that out, it's just not that big of an incentive to play the Civ. But anyway, that's a different argument. So there's a difference between what historically the civilizations should be able to do according to what the bonuses have versus balancing a game out that gives a multiplayer experience, a much better multiplayer experience. You can't have both. There's almost the two things actually nullify themselves. You can't have them. So what BBG is trying to do is totally different to achieve, of course. It's totally different than what the game itself was made to do, if that makes sense. If anything, nerf Spain. They did. Come on, they did nerf Spain. What do you mean? Oh my god, look at the units coming out from Spain here. Stock exchanges. We got cuirassiers coming out. We got anti-air guns. So there are things that sometimes are created for a purpose that can be used properly for totally something else. Take for example a game like City Skylines. You would see, oh, it's an awesome like city builder. You get to build roads, you get to see the traffic, you get to express X, Y, and Z, and blah blah. But if you go for the extreme on that game and you actually make people pay, like for example, a town council pay for the exact replica of the city they're finding themselves in, and before they actually do any kind of change, they first make it in the simulated environment, and then in the real life, so they see everything that will happen. Traffic, water, pollution, air, even noise, everything can be simulated and can be predicted in that game, and that's not used like that. Like at the moment we don't have that. We still have people putting like very few things on, like a lot of things on paper, and they're thinking, oh yeah, give him permission, and then like the permission is, or at least in Romania, I don't know how it is in other countries, but how to say that, it's everything chaotic, nothing is predicted, nothing is simulated, nothing is being done properly. It's unbelievable when you have everything at the touch of a button now. The same with Civ. The Civilization 6 game was made to give players an idea of how history was, how like a historical background to the leaders, how they played out, how it can actually work in different scenarios and so on. And then the players saw this and said, oh, but wait, we can do more with this. We can push it outside of its Vugoroth, I'm pretty sure that's not true, bro. I don't wanna really like speak badly of Romania, but come on, bro. Like it kick W. It's like, oh man, I would rant for years about this. I don't wanna do it. But it's bro. Anyway, let's get out of that. Anyway, on Civ, the players thought, okay, we can do more with this. Why not have a perfect simulation when where the leaders actually get to go against each other, irrespective to their era? Because honestly, from the beginning, if you think about it like that, you do have the leaders with a few advantages, but at the same time, a leader is, or I should say, a civilization. Should start from turn 0 and should get its own bonuses along the way with different ideas, and each you should give your, or ideally you should have a defense against it. It's a counter, it's an attack versus a counter attack kind of strategy. So most of the games that are done like that, the rock paper scissors type of games, are the most successful ones, and that's what BBG has tried to implement. Civ started with it. You have the melee attacking better into the anti-cavs, the anti-cavs attacking into the cavs, range units in the mix, and so on and so forth. That's basically the rock paper scissors, but it's not at all tuned. You know, it wasn't tuned. Are you telling me Red Death is not based on historical events? Man, Red Death is still very fun though. Red Death is, come on, let's give it to Red Death. It's still very fun. It's a fun game mode. That was definitely made for fun. Okay, let's see what keeps happening here, because it looks like we're look at that, we're ranting and we're losing viewers about this. We do have quite a few things happening on the map. As you can see over here, we do have Korea coming up with the attack on Spain. Spain, after they did manage to get the 300 fortification health, we do have Spain managing to get his tank wars. That's a lot of strength coming up from those cities, and of course we do need to see if Korea will have his units to attack into his opponent now. Yeah, we do have anti-air guns coming up from the north of Valladolid, and I do see ChucK coming up with a few of more of these cavs. He's still waiting to upgrade all of these units into how to say, into his synthetic material, into his helicopters. I do want to see if, yeah, he's going full helicopters here. He's going full helicopters. This is gonna be a nightmare for Korea. Also, helicopters did get toned down a little bit from the +6 movements they had to a +5 movement. It's still gonna be fast, but at least it's gonna be slower than it was before. We do have Arabia managing to breach through most of the defenses of Mongolia, getting quite close to the city of Karakorum, while Phyrsos is trying to get out of his cities as soon as possible. More settlers, keeps pushing towards the west side. Arabia is dealing the damage against the remaining cities of Mongolia here, and Phyrsos is just a few turns away from taking all of them down. Karakorum is gonna get walls. It's gonna be a bit tougher to break, but we do have field cannons. We got over there some bombards also. In the mix. Wait, there was a bombard here. There's no more bombard. No more bombard. What you do? Oh, artilleries. Never mind. We got artilleries coming up from Kokekota. It's fine. BartSake here has the solution to attack into his opponent. We do have more fighters coming up from Korea, and of course with the arrival of the anti-air guns, it's going to be very tough for Korea to attack into these units of his opponent. The fighters are taking more damage than they're dealing, and of course the Spanish units coming up with that extra +5 and the walls of religion combat is going to be a problem for it's going to be a major problem for Korea. In the gold generation, we still have Lege on the negative side, and he did spend most of his gold. This is probably going to be a mistake. They don't have a lot of gold to work with, and he's still trying to build a few more of these commercial hubs to work this out. Yeah, I foresaw Spain managing this. Yeah. Spain mission nerf was already enough. Spain Sea Cannibal might be annoying, but that's his strength. He just avoids settling coastal or play defensive. Yeah. I believe Spain also got nerfed with the mission, right? The missions were extremely good on it. Now it's just basically like a, you know, like it's not spammable anymore. That was the problem. It was spammable. Whenever you have something spammable, I do tend to agree it's a bit bad for the game. Like the haciendas, I believe, on the Gran Colombia. Oh my god, bro. Those, wow. The haciendas, just, there was a game we counted like 200 gold made just from haciendas. Like every time was a haciendas. Chateau. The chateau is not really spammable. You do need to put it like to get the most out of it. You do need to put it next to luxury resources and so on. The hacienda, you just placed it anywhere. You just placed it down and that's it. It was getting bonuses from other haciendas. Okay, we got Urumqi taken down. Arabia did manage to take out another city here, and Ulaanbaatar is half strength. I'm actually curious if Phyrsos is never gonna get his steel walls. Rifling in 9 turns. It's gonna take that amount of time, less time actually, to take down the defenses of Ulaanbaatar and Karakorum. We do have Mongolia going towards the north here, and he did get found out by Spain. He's gonna try to mix it up a little bit, and we're gonna need to see if Spain is gonna manage to take down the ChucK. You can see he does have the movement next turn to move, enough movement to move there across the river and attack into the ChucK core. He's waiting for it. He's definitely waiting for it, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna have the first moves here or who's gonna try to flinch. I think Hazagi played it for the aggro. I think a couple of months back when the no improvement Civ was getting picked multiple times in 4v4. What was the no improvement Civ? Oh, we got... Okay. Phyrsos just realized what's happening. And he did move away. He did move on the hill. It's gonna be a tile too far for ChucK to actually attack with his cav. But he can definitely try to do some damage there. We do have ChucK getting 2 turns to synthetic materials, and as you can see, those fighters are unfortunately trying to attack into the tanks, not strong enough to deal the full damage against them. We got coal power plants coming up from Lege for that extra production, and still negative in the gold, but he did manage to get more production points than ChucK on a 500 production versus ChucK's 451. You call it is a game for the sake of a game here, but still Lege is trying to get the win here, and we do have multiple bombers coming out from his side, fighters coming out to fight against those upcoming cavs. And the biggest thing here, the gold generation. We got ChucK on 266, BartSake on 51. They do manage to acquire a lot of gold, of course, from pillaging Mongolia. The Mongolian treatment that was dealt to Kumasi and to the cities of Spain, not to mention Bandar Brunei, now is gonna come back to haunt them. We do have BartSake with so much gold. It's gonna allow ChucK to actually get as many helicopters as he wants to, and he is gonna upgrade so many of these units. 2, 4, 6, 8 of these 9, 10 helicopters will be made. Oh my god, so many more. Cordoba, Zaragoza, building more of them. ChucK taxi, yeah, he's using the ChucK taxi here. ChucK is not aware of this. Does he not see this, or is he just wanting Mongolia to be caught out in the open? He definitely cannot attack into the hill there, and at the same time, I mean, maybe last move, first move, but he's not doing it. I think he just doesn't have enough time to do so. Anyway, we've got artillery coming out from Kokiakota. Looks like there was a line infantry corps that was trying to stop that from happening, and we do need to see how fast Arabia can actually take down the remaining cities of Mongolia. Phyrsos here still has a few tiles that can be pillaged. I don't think BartSake is that much in a hurry. He knows he's gonna need to take down Choir as well from the north. I still... Oh, I see Korea here just pillaging as many tiles from Nazca as possible to get the gold. Get the gold there. He just got 1,000 more gold. Maori Coupe are what I was thinking of, unimproved. Oh, I see how it is. I'm still waiting for the big reveal from the Civ give. Where is the big reveal? Oh, we're Lumbago. Lumbago. We need to give Lumbago a warm welcome indeed. Uh-oh, yeah, uh-oh. Helicopter. Is he's not. Oh, next turn. He's gonna get a next turn. Okay. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna use those on. And I do want to see the damage from the fighters here. Of course, of those against these calves that will turn into helicopters with so much damage. I'm quite surprised we don't actually have Spain working that Wars of Religion card also. I don't see it. I don't see the bonus on the calves. I see the bonus on the fighters. I don't see the bonus on the calves. That's an extra +4 that he could have. Maybe he just doesn't have enough cards to use, and he has other important ones to use that he deems important to use. Okay, these are gonna be a lot of units, and let's see the damage counters. Oh, not strong enough. Fighters not strong enough. They 3-shot the helicopters. Oof, that's a problem. In a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all living in a yellow submarine. Well, red helicopter it is. Let's see. Arabia about to take down Karakorum, and of course we do still have quite a few Mongolian cities that need to settle to the north. Mongolia has put some of them in the water here, and Spain did lose the train to take down the Mongolian settler. Yeah, acquired. It did manage to get 75 strength of fortifications, and we will have all of these Arabian units keep on going towards Korea. We're going to need to see if they're going to have enough time to get there, or I should say they will get there fast enough, and how will Arabia try to sim behind all of this. I gotta point out, we don't actually have a win condition for any of the teams at the moment. The only condition that of course could happen is domination, because they will have Karakorum. Maybe they're gonna take Gwangju, but there are already still walls coming up over here, and as you can see, Korea is gonna get the benefit of multiple fighters to work with. It would be ideal if you would have also if ChucK would have also some anti-air guns to defend against those fighters next to his helicopters. The thing is, the anti-air guns don't have a lot of movement, so it will slow down the helicopter attack considerably. Nukes are a win con. Yeah, they might be. They definitely might be. Okay, Karakorum probably will die this turn. No, next turn. Next turn. I don't see enough. Yeah, there's not enough movement on these units to take it down properly. That's a level 4 parking shot. Wow. Echelon, square, redeployment, hold the line. Yeah. Oh my god. That's such a strong unit. Hold the line. We do have Spanish helicopters getting the benefit of the movement here going against the units of Korea. They're gonna start to one-shot most of the units here of Korea, unfortunately for him, and we're gonna need to see the pillages come out. Of course, multiple fighters still coming up to fight here, and we do need to see what's gonna happen in the next turn. The next turn is gonna be significant, extremely significant. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 helicopters coming up from Spain. Even if some of his units are taken down, or at least pushed out, we do have reinforcements coming out on the front line, and we do need to see if Spain is going to follow this up with something. The tanks were just not fast enough to go against these Korean units. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 fighters and a bomber showing up for the defense with more fighters in production. Is this going to be enough? I don't know, because honestly he's going to get pillaged like, oh my god. And it's just, he just needs to get here. If he gets here, he pushes out 2 fighters and a bomber, pillages that tile, that's gonna be amazing. There's another airdrome here. We'll see. Oh, last moves going for the trader from the north with a helicopter. He did upgrade in the Bandar Brunei. Culture Korea strong, yeah. Is this gonna be, okay, that's gonna be a chop. Oh, that's gonna be a pillage. We got 1 unit down, 2 units down, 3 units down, 4 units down. Oh no, okay, 4 units down now. He's going in, he's going in. Look at that for the fighters and the bombers. Can't really take cities, but he's gonna make hell over here in the cities of Korea. He's gonna take out all of these tiles extremely quickly. Also, the Korean units need to focus down the helicopters. They can't really spread around their damage. If they do, they're not going to take any unit down. And there we go. 1 of the helicopters did go down. In the meantime, in the technology screen, we do have ChucK going for composites, ideology in 3. He's going to get fascism quite quickly. We do have him on 208 culture return, 227 science. And did I see another one? I think I saw another one of the helicopters die. So he's taking down 2 of a turn. That's significant actually, 2 a turn. 2 helicopters a turn. That would mean 1, 2, 3, 4 turns those helicopters die. Well, 4 turns all of the helicopters die. That's a very good defense coming up from Korea. Of course, it's just a matter of time until Arabia is also going to enter the war somehow. We do have more settlers coming up from him. He's trying to expand and get back in the game. 107 science, 83 culture. He did win the war against Mongolia, which is going to be quite significant here. He got new cities, quite a few cities from him. He's going to get inherit all of this land. And the only thing he's needing, of course, are those stats. Medicine, Tandonis, if I were ChucK, I would go for Seoul first, then go Gwangju. The thing is, these are steel walls, so he's not gonna get to attack into any city here. Is he aiming to pillage the aluminium? At least I think he's aiming to pillage first of all the aerodromes, and then go for aluminium, or at least go for both. I don't know, we'll see. I think he's gonna want to go both. Let's see the moves. Very important. Get the pillages, get the mines. That's still gonna be a lot of production taken down from Lege. So now he went down to 437. He's losing his trade routes. He's going to need to rebuild those. Losing the mines, forcing Korea to reposition a few tiles. There we go. All of the mines. Look at that. 429. Lost another 10 production. Not to mention the trade routes. Yeah, that's another helicopter down. Oh, new helicopters coming out from the south of Jinju. This is a line that he's not gonna see. He's gonna step directly on that aerodrome and will pillage those planes up. We do need to see if oh, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to take out the planes. This is gonna be significant. What? 2 fighters are over here in Jinju. He might actually take down the 2 fighters in Jinju. He forgot to push anti-air with the helicopter. No, I don't think he forgot. It's just the movement is not there. So you see it has actually 2 movement. The anti-air gun is just not fast enough to keep up with the helicopters. If he would have waited, Korea would have gotten his own units in the defense. He needed to go then, right then and there. Man, this gold generation from ChucK is insane at the moment. He got his heroic age, had a bit of steam, 2 arms, reformed the coinage on 384 gold per ton. BartSake is also on 108, while Lege is on minus 41. Phyrsos 34, he's trying to get a bit more economy here. Can't really keep up though. And we do have Arabia finishing up Karakorum. He's gonna start moving towards the east of Korea. The second Arabia ends up over here to the east of Yangsan. That's going to be a major problem for Korea if he doesn't have nukes, and I don't actually see Lege able to get nukes anytime soon. It's just going to be way too much time to spend to deal with these Spanish helicopters, and at the same time build Manhattan and get all of that going. Oh man, just ChucK is going to pillage everything here. 413. Okay. He didn't go for this though. I don't know why Spain did not go yet for the aerodromes. Oh, he's going. Oh, I see how it is. He's going for the cities of Mongolia. He wants Mongolia cities. He's not caring about the aerodromes that much, as much as he's caring about the cities of Mongolia, which makes sense. Taking down Mongolia would take down the military alliance. That's an extra +5 that Korea is benefiting from, and that would probably be a game over like that. The thing is, at the moment, Korea is building a lot of units, and this needs to be matched by Spain. ChucK would need to get a second tier of helicopters here, a second line of helicopters going. Yeah, if you step on or no, does it kill the plane or just push it back? If you pillage aerodrome, the plane will move to another place that can hold them, like a city center. Yes, you have to push them as much as possible when you hold all of the other city centers. Sometimes I've seen them not actually repositioning into city centers. Sometimes they just don't find a place to settle, and then they get destroyed. Then they just die if you pillage them. Oh, we got a GG called out. Phyrsos is saying GG. We got a winner. 2 winners actually. BartSake and ChucK are gonna go forward in the 2v2 competition. They did manage to push their win against Lege and Phyrsos with an unbelievable game. Arabia with Spain did manage to take down Korea and Mongolia. That was quite something. Wow. Okay, helicopter push coming out from Spain for the clutch. We did have the planes of Korea trying to attack their opponents. Couldn't actually defend properly. Way too much gold given to his opponent. Way too many production points lost. And of course, it was just a matter of time until Mongolia's last 2 remaining cities would have gone down. Let's actually take a here over here. What are they gonna talk about? I'm pretty sure that yeah, let's go in the same channel.
Cette game, je trouve que c'est le summum de la méta, tu vois. Genre, on a utilisé absolument toutes les armes qu'on connaît en ce moment, tu vois. Genre, c'était.
Est-ce que moi j'ai une question là, est-ce que t'es content de ton monasticisme?
Ça va.
T'as fait exprès ou juste tu t'es dit je peux pas avoir l'âge d'or, c'est trop compliqué?
Ouais, il y a eu de l'adaptation sur ça. Enfin, c'est genre
Ok.
à partir du moment où j'ai pu coaliser, je pense que je dois dévier un peu la trajectoire, et donc du coup monasticisme ça me paraît bien, sachant que
Maybe English for Michael Lege.
GG will play. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just want to say one thing. How long bay? How long bay, ChucK? How long bay?
Yeah. This is pointless for me to scoot this way since I know this is...
I know. But it was so funny, man.
I was like very short for the Golden Age. I had the World Tour like last turn,
Yeah.
but for turn of my capital there is a wonder. Okay.
Donc, comme prévu, yeah, sorry, yeah, we lack of gold as expected.
Yeah, we
But,
too, we too.
You have the two teams bankrupt the same turn. That was pretty nice.
I lost 10 units and I was like, okay, it's
10 units, wow.
it's okay, it's
But
okay.
Lege lost 2 planes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, yes.
oh.
We
Planes.
bought a plane, and I think it was one of the game break.
Mistake.
Mm.
Yeah, it was so
Yeah.
huge. It was so huge because at the same time you denied me Nazca, and that denied me all my trader. And
Oh, okay.
and at the same time I buy the plane, and you deny Nazca, so I am minus 80, and there is 2 planes. So the plane I just bought, and one other plane disappear.
Oh fuck.
So it was huge for.
I didn't even know you were trading with Nazca. Actually, it was a big move.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was so big move. It was,
Wow. Kilwa, dude.
And that was the moment of the game Lege and Sauce was coming back in the game, in my opinion. And,
Yeah.
at this moment, the loss of the plane lost all the tempo of the aggression.
yeah.
ChucK.
But it was a very nice game. I enjoyed to play it. Fifi was a bit tired, and he was not on this setup, so he was a bit tilt about some of this move, but he played well, so he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
a
he
bit
played
tilt.
very well.
He was a bit tilt about the Congress too, but I mean, you have more of favor. So.
I'm not sure about the Mongolia pick. I think with you 4 as players and this map, that was a battle of sim, and pick Mongolia is, you know, it's easier to defend in this game, and it was lost. Even if there is less mountains, it was very hard to break BartSake.
Yeah, we think about this, about the draft, about did we play Korea and Mongolia? Mongolia, is it working on 2v2? We didn't know, so we wanted to try, and I think it's possible to work the pick very well, but he lack a bit of but I think it was okay. I don't know, maybe something just off sim. Yeah, could have been better.
I'm sorry for the debrief, but I need to go. This is very late.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good
Good
night,
evening. Bon
ChucK,
nuit.
well played.
Thanks for cast.
GG, well played.
And, see you.
GG, et ouais, il m'a bien baisé sur le Colisée. C'était super.
Ça aurait pu être pire pour la Mongolie, parce que l'âge d'or, c'est pas si facile non plus en 2v2 la Mongolie.
Eh, je fais l'âge d'or à 1 point, je crois.
Ouais, mais je vous sais su, mais alors BartSake pourrait nous en dire un morceau. BartSake, l'âge d'or, c'était comment?
So we did hear from both teams over here. Lege was, and we did hear, by the way, Mal pointing out about that moment with the plane. I didn't actually get to see that. I think it was about the time I was ranting about other stuff. I'm sorry about that. But we did get to see, of course, Nazca being flipped, and we did just learn that Lege did lose a plane here. That was quite a bit of a tempo here, lost against Spain. And Spain did manage to push his advantage with the helicopters. They were also question marking their advantages coming up from Mongolia. Mongolia couldn't actually breach the defenses of Arabia. I gotta say, this was a good defensive land for Arabia. He did have only a few chokes to hold, and he did manage to do it perfectly. Maybe a little bit better here, or maybe a little bit better there. And also, I want to say tomorrow we're gonna have another game. We're gonna see Fantomas go against Ornithorynx Academies, and we are starting that best of 3 going. This weekend we're also gonna find the safe drafts, the 4, or I should say the group drafts for the CWC. I'm still looking if somebody actually wants to do that, and we're gonna see how it is. Thank you so much, everybody, for showing up, and I do hope you enjoy the show. Entirely. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna give this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other in the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I also hope you can actually join me on my Discord, so you get a readout for the upcoming schedule. I do have quite a few things happening over here in the upcoming games. I do have the channel that gives you how to say X-ray of the week. What's going to happen, what kind of games we're going to have, what's going to be played on, and at what hour. And also, of course, we got some talks over there, sharing pictures of food and other stuff. If you're a foodie, definitely be there. Have a good evening, everybody, and we're going to see each other in the next streams. Bye-bye.
Mais ouais, mais tu vois, en fait, ce que je veux dire, c'est genre le camp